Ingrained in the human condition is the desire to always be right. Both sides rarely come together, but at the end of the day, there is only one truth, and we must follow the evidence wherever it leads and accept whatever it says. Conspiracy can lead to insanity, or it can lead someone to the truth.
My name is Jack Anderson, and I am here to present the truth and nothing but it. For years, I have sifted through information, some that has helped this case, and some that has unfortunately led me to a dead end. It was not an easy road. It was filled with its ups and downs.
Stu Macher can't be alive because
he was stabbed 4 times.
A heavy TV from the 90s fell on his head. He would have bled out before paramedics even arrived to the scene.
If he did survive, why is there no mention of him in the 4 sequels? Gail Weathers certainly would have included that in her book.
Stu was listed on the official kill list back in 1996. If Stu was alive, it would have been public knowledge.
Stu could not have snuck out of his house without being noticed.
If he were alive, Gail's camera in Stu's house could have recorded him.
Stu even said that he thought he was dying. There has not been a single piece of evidence
that Stu Macher is alive.
But now I feel that I have the evidence. The evidence that the world needs to hear. That Stu Macher is alive.
Conspiracy can lead to insanity, or it can lead someone to the truth. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the people versus Stu Macher. Thought that would be a fitting way to start off the live stream tonight. And if you have not done so, be sure to watch that trailer. It's on the channel. You can watch it anytime you want. On the front page, you'll see it there. And I also have the actual live stream event page on the site now as well, on the front page. So just go there, click the thumbs up, set a reminder. You don't want to miss this event. It is not this Saturday, but the next, the 18th. And I hope you'll all be back there for that. Well, guys, what a day. What a busy, busy day in the Scream world. My gosh, we've got news. It seems to be coming out left and right today. And real quick, before I even get into the news, I see here Mr. NRU Cody Ghostface upgrading your membership on the channel. Thank you, my man. Upgrading to the final cut of the Cravenites. So again, one of my Cravenites, thank you so much, Cody, for upgrading your membership. And if any of you, and some of you have asked me, how do I change levels? I want to go up. All you have to simply do is click the join button. It'll say upgrade, select the level, and you can go right up. Just like Cody did right now on the live stream. So that's awesome, man. Thank you so much for your support. Now, before we get into where we're heading tonight, which is going to be a lot of news and a lot of discussion, I don't want to do this just by myself because on a night like tonight, there's so much to talk about. And I think that there's always strength in numbers when we're talking about news like this. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have some people coming in, some coming out. Who knows? it's going to be one of those kind of nights. But I have someone here who is ready to come on deck. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream. You've seen him here before. It's been a little bit, but you'll recognize him. A friend of the channel, Mr. Zoe Crawford. What is up? And what's up, Zoe?
What's up? What's up, Craven Knights? What's up, you beautiful people? How y'all doing tonight? Hopefully, with all this crazy news going on, everyone's doing well. I know emotions are probably all over the place.
Yes, they got to be. I mean, just reading comments or, throughout the day, you're already seeing it on, people's varying ranges of emotions.
Yep.
One thing that doesn't vary, though, in emotion is my good friend Bobby. Bobby, bringing in a $10 super chat. Thank you, my man. Just wanted to say, hey, hi before bed. You are the man, Craven. I'm still on the Stu train. Yeah. But if no Neve or confidence, my confidence goes down for sure. Let's hope Neve comes back. Bobby, first of all, thank you for the generous super chat, my friend. You're always such a generous supporter. But before you go to bed, my friend, and we're going to get into this, Zoe. We're going to get into this.
Oh, yeah.
I actually view this differently. I've had many people that have reached out to me with like a little bit of concern, saying, "Oh no, does this mean the end of Stu's return? Is this?" And I want to tell you right now, in full confidence, I do not believe that's the case. I actually believe this may help the odds of Stu coming back. And so I know we're going to get into that in just a second. But Bobby, I just wanted to tell you now, man, I know you're getting ready to go to bed. You wake up super, super early. But, dude, not necessarily. Don't let your hopes waver, because I think there's good reasons and a great motive for Stu to return that has nothing to do with Sydney at all. So we're going to get into it here in a minute. So be sure you check the replay out if you are not here when we do it live. Yep. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. And also, Brian P. with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Brian.
Two buckaroos, baby.
Two buckaroos, baby. I appreciate that. Chanting, bring Neve back.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people feel that way too. Yeah, it's a very weird thing to kind of wrap my head around. Just there's sides of me that are like, oh, this could be an exciting new chapter of this franchise, and then there's side of me it's like, like Sydney Prescott is Scream, so this could be a bittersweet thing. This could be a blessing in disguise. We'll just have to wait and see until 6 comes out. We don't really know for sure. We can't really judge it yet. We got to wait.
Right now, we really are just dealing with the initial emotion of it all. Like you said, and I mean, earlier when it is tough. And when we were talking earlier on the collective, and I think even with Jake, when you and I were with Jake earlier, it's going to be a bit for me to really let this settle in. It's so new. Like the news is just happening, and I haven't had a chance to process it beyond just the thinking it through logical perspective, right? But there's a human emotion we all share, and that part of me is not really gotten there yet. So I think by this time next week, perhaps I'll have a different feel of it. But it is very much a lot to process. Brian, thank you for the super chat, and I understand the chanting, and I don't think you're wrong for doing it. I don't.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are joining you. So
shout out to Master Chaos, though. He's really the one of the first people to kind of drop this bombshell really to the public eye. He had a great vlog about it. Him and What Movie and a whole bunch of other YouTubers were down in, I think it was Los Angeles. They were
Pasadena,
doing the Monster Palooza. And yeah, it's a crazy thing. I know a lot of people were kind of iffy, about him breaking the news because he's not viewed as a credible source. So I know a lot of people were kind of confused about it, but he dropped it like a day before it was officially announced. And I never had a doubt, dude. Master Chaos is an awesome guy. He seems very trustworthy. He seems like a very stand-up person.
Yeah, I went so far, Zoe, as yesterday to actually make a video stating that she'd made her decision. And I even say in that video, like normally I will tell you, this is a rumor, take it with a grain of salt. I said, but in this video, I'm not, because I know Master Chaos would not lie about this. I was so confident in that. I put the news out there, and so did a podcast now.
Yeah.
Alex, him and I both, and there may have been more people, but I know for sure in the circles that I run in anyway.
Yeah, you guys are the two first ones that I've kind of seen to kind of support him.
Yeah, I think we were the first ones to really go out there and on a limb and say this is happening or this happened. And there were a lot of detractors, and I'm like, you know what? I'm telling you, it's going to happen. And then today, boom, we get the news. And it's official. And by the way, while we're talking about Master Chaos TV, I'm actually going to have Jose, because I've had him on the channel here a couple times. I've been on his channel before, and he's going to be coming here on Wednesday night.
Oh,
so
awesome.
I'm going to, the Wednesday night, 9:30. We're going to have a live stream right now at the same time.
Heck yeah.
And he's going to talk us through that interaction he had with Neve and get his thoughts on it also. So you'll have a chance to hear from Master Chaos TV right here from the source. And you know what? I hear a knock at the door. Zoe, the door can knock. You just never know who's going to be knocking.
Oh, yeah. Let's see
who's knocking. I'm going to open the door up. Let's see who's here. Who is there? Oh, it's Jack. Welcome. Welcome to my
Hello, my
home.
good men.
What's
Hello.
How's it going?
Great. So awesome that you could join the party tonight, my friend.
I got here early. I got out of work early. I was like, I guess I can jump on.
Heck yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, good stuff.
Come early, stay late. That's my rule. That's my
There
motto.
you go. That's awesome. Good stuff.
Love it. So, so tell me, Jack. Zoe and I are really just getting into it, right? We're just getting into it. So, I haven't talked to you at all since this stuff all hit the fan.
Yeah.
And
we just all of a sudden just got flooded and suffocated with news.
Right. Flooded. Yeah. And so, a lot of people are saying hi. Jackie wants to say hi. What's up, Jackie?
Oh, hi, Jackie.
Good old Jackie.
Hello, everyone.
Jackie's great. I know. Everyone's so awesome.
Yeah.
And Brett's there too. I see Brett. Hey, Brett. There's so many people. Guys, we got like 60 people here. So, from me to and which is wonderful. Thank you guys. It's amazing.
It's a bombshell, man. Everyone's trying to hear about it, man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's that desire for that breaking information that we all have, and
we went from no news to a whole bunch of news.
A whole bunch, right?
Hours.
Exactly. I know. What's up, Maverick? What's up, Stella? Hey, what's happening?
Hi, Stella.
And Destin. I see you, Destin. What's up, brother? Destination
Station. What's up, dude?
Wanted to come by and show my love for the Godfather of Woodsboro. I craving something scary. There you go.
Yeah.
Before I go live as well. Okay, Destin. Well, man, you take care, buddy. Have a good stream tonight, man. I like the Godfather of Woodsboro. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
That's new.
I always call Wes Craven the granddaddy of slasher films.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Suiting name for the Maverick he is.
Absolutely, man.
Pioneer.
And also, guys, as we're getting into this, if you have not done so yet, please hit that smash that thumbs up button for us. It really will help this stream get in circulation. Yes, right now as we're
get it
up. That's going to help out the stream a lot. Push it out to more people so they can find it, come join us, and join this party tonight. And it helps it also in replay mode. So really appreciate it.
Likes and watching the video as much as you can helps everyone's channel out. So if you guys can do that, that'd be awesome.
It really does. It's a big thing. Because a lot of times people will ask, hey, someone will say, listen, I don't know. I really don't have the means to help in a lot of different resources. And say, look, you can just hitting the like button. Just takes 2 seconds. That is a huge help. Don't ever underestimate, how much you help by doing that. So thank you guys for smashing that thumbs up button. Let's at 32. Let's get that sucker up. We got 60 people. Let's get it on.
We got Jason Dyer in the chat, the man himself.
Jason. Oh, Jason is great, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Jason. That's right, buddy. Let's do it.
The best profile picture I've ever seen, by the way.
Oh, it is so good.
Classy.
That's right. Love it. So I always love to see that picture too. It always brings a smile on my face.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So I like Scary. What's in the house? What's going on? Alex Scary, what's up, Craven? Biggest screen fan of them all. Thank you, man. I'm getting love tonight. You guys are being so nice. Golly,
Yeah.
Godfather and the big ball. I mean, this is fantastic. What's up, man? Good to see you here. And you know what? Hold on a second. Do you guys hear that? I hear a knock. Yep, that's it. Let me see, guys. We got someone else knocking at the door that wants to come in tonight to talk about this Scream breaking news. And oh, you know who this is. Oh, come on now. Give it up, everybody. My good friend, my brother in the collective, Knight from the Night Watch
Ooh,
Zone.
what's up, Knight?
What's up,
happening,
y'all?
man?
What's up?
What's up,
Oh,
man?
brother. How you doing, my man?
Jack and Zoe in the house. All right.
Yeah.
So, man, we're
No.
killing it here. This
A
is
nice variety in here. A lot
Yeah.
Right?
it's great.
Yeah.
We're covering all the bases, man. This is fantastic.
of heck yeah.
Right?
And you're really
yeah.
coming in at the great time, Knight, because we just kind of like, remember those scratch and sniff stickers? I don't know if they still make those. Showing my age. Whenever I was a kid, we had the scratch and sniff
Oh, yeah.
stickers.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
we're
Bookmarks
just
smelled like bananas. It was like the
Yeah.
peanut butter jelly banana guy, and I would like scratch that when I would read a book. It would get me to read a book. Hey, it smelled delicious.
Yeah.
exactly right. I know what you're talking about, and that's what we're doing. We just Zoe and I started. Jack, we hadn't got into content yet, and we just scratched a couple of scratches on the scratch and sniff. So we're just getting started.
Yeah. All
And
right.
one thing I do want to mention real quick, guys, and we're going to get into it, I promise, because we're pushing 70 people now. So I'm not going to keep you guys waiting much longer. But I do want to say, number one, if you have not subscribed to the Night Watch Zone, to Zoe Crawford or the Jack Stannis, this is the time to do it. All right, I've got a link to their channels in the description of this live stream.
Heck
So
yeah.
you can drop in there, just click it, go right to it, smash subscribe. Don't leave here. You don't want to leave this stream. This party's about to get started. But
Right.
you want to make sure and subscribe to their channels. I always tell you my pledge that I'll never bring a content creator here that it doesn't bring value for your precious time. And I believe in all three of these guys and what they do. So I promise you that you won't be disappointed. You can use my line of credit if you haven't seen them before and go smash subscribe. You'll love it when you go back and watch them. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, guys. And also, before we get started, what I always want to do, I want to recognize my channel members. I mentioned it to you guys earlier as Cody upgraded his membership just a moment ago, that you can become a channel member. Click that join button. It's right next to subscribe. Get perks, get members-only live streams and watch parties. We're going to do 2 this month that are for members only. So you want to be here for those. We're watching Wishmaster by Wes Craven, and he produced, and we're watching 13 Ghosts with Matthew Lillard this month. So
Great movie.
yeah, man, it's
I
kind
haven't
of
seen that in a
that.
while. Yeah.
it's been a while for
Right?
me too. I'm excited.
Kind of forgotten. I don't really
Yeah.
don't talk about it that much. A lot of people
No.
kind of bury that one.
It's one of those movies when somebody mentions it, I'm like, oh yeah, that movie. I've seen
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah.
It's a shame because it's so
Exactly.
good. It's so good.
Yeah.
Right.
Very
It is
underrated.
really good. I'm telling you, it's the way to go. So you guys, but you got to be a channel member to join. You got to be a Cravenite. So be sure you do that. And speaking of Cravenites, guys, I want to acknowledge all of you at every single tier. I just want to say thank you for all your support. It is absolutely tremendous, and I'm humbled every single time I look at my slides with all of your amazing names, because you guys are just showing every month how much you believe in my content and in me and in this channel. And guys, that's very humbling, and and as a content creator, it makes you very, very grateful. So
Absolutely.
thank you so much. Now, ladies and gents, we've shared and we've got that done, and that's good stuff. And now we've got some great stuff to talk about. And hold on, before we do that, here 1 second. Just when you think, no. We got another super chat, Mr.
Hey,
Jason Dyer.
the
We
man
were just
himself.
talking about your profile pic, dude. And what do we got here, oh man? Thanks for the $5 super chat. It's awesome. And your super chats help us all as content creators, all 4 of us on this channel right now, our monetized channels. You guys, these super chats, dude, they are so helpful, and they help us continue to bring you more content and more of it, and have better equipment, software, all the things that we want to do for you. So thank you so much. But Jason says, I shopped at the Craven Something Scary merch store 6 times.
I shot him
you.
6 times.
I bought a couple of shirts, but I can't stop shopping. I shopped. Say it for me, Knight. I shopped.
I shopped 6 times.
Jason, thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. That's awesome. Thank you for super chat, and thank you for buying some shirts, man. That's really cool.
Thank
it
you.
really is cool. And just in case anyone is wondering, I just put a link to the merch store. I rarely talk about the merch store in these live streams. You know, I sometimes will go back and watch them. Like I never mention it. Like never comes up one time.
I know but you know why? It's because you're doing so much at one time. It's hard to like focus on all these things at once.
Right.
I do it all the time too. I'll say, "Oh, I forgot to, ask if people have liked the video or do this or do that." It's tough, man. Live streaming ain't easy.
Yeah,
It is.
it's a lot to juggle at once. Just you're not doing a pre-recorded video, so your mind's all over the place. Oh, did I
right.
answer this question? Did I shout out this person? It's
Yeah.
a lot to deal with.
It's a lot, man. And if you're not careful, you can find yourself doing something like this.
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
That's me. That's me every morning. I say that to myself in the mirror to get my, establish the tone.
That's too bad. That's too bad.
Oh my God.
That's too bad.
I'm blaming that on Jack. Jack, it's your fault. And I have to say, guys, listen, for every super chat that comes in, and Jason, I'll do one for you because you just did one. For every single super chat that comes in, you're going to get a Bobo bounce. And you may be thinking, what the heck is a Bobo bounce? Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jason, this is for you and your $5 super chat. Welcome to the Bobo Bounce.
I'm gonna make your Bobo bounce right now.
That was amazing.
Oh, if that doesn't disturb you the first time you see it, there's
Where's that
something wrong.
from? Where's that from?
I have no clue. My buddy Michael, the Carbonite Jedi, he sent me this clip, and it's actually like a 40-second clip. And so I broke it down into 4 separate clips. So I've got 4 Bobo bounces. And for anyone who gives a $10 super chat or higher, I've got a 17-second Bobo bounce clip. It's for the big super chats.
Heck yeah.
So
There you
$10 or more, you'll get a longer one.
Get those super chats up. Whatever you can afford. 50
So it's like
cents a penny. I want to see it.
So it's like I want to see it. Get it in.
There's a lot of great questions in the chat brewing up, man.
I'm excited to get to
crap.
it. And so, guys, listen, this is one of those crazy nights, an amazing night. We got 60 people. There's going to be questions pouring in.
Oh, yeah.
And there's no way I'm going to get to everyone's question, not because I'm trying to avoid you, but it's impossible for the quantity and the time and our discussion. And so just keep in mind, I'm going to try my best, but I will say this. If you do have a burning question, like you really want to get it answered with the panel, a super chat of any amount will get a special notification. We'll see it. I'll see it, and I'll get you to the front of the line, okay? But I will still try to get to everyone, all right? I'm not saying that's the only way I'm going to answer your questions. I'm just saying that's the only way I can promise you I'll answer your question in the group, okay? I think you guys understand that. But if your question's not answered tonight, guess what? I'm live streaming again on Wednesday night with Master Chaos TV, who broke the news yesterday about Neve. And so he'll be on Wednesday night with me, and so you'll have more opportunities. But anyway, enough of that. Let's get into it, guys. People have waited long enough. So Jack and Knight, I've not talked to you either one because Knight wasn't able to make the collective, so we haven't talked either about this news. So I want to start with you both, and then let's go to the Zoe. So Knight, let's just do this. Let's start with Knight. We'll go right around the clock, and then it'll come back to me. So Knight, tell me, my friend, the news we have, well, let's talk about one thing at a time because there's like 4 or 5 big news items today. So first item up for bids on the Scoop is Right is let's go with the news that Neve Campbell, I think this is the one that probably is burning the most, but there's other really good ones to talk about. Neve is officially out. And the news that she's now spreading to a media outlet is that there's a contract breakdown. They're not willing to pay her the value she feels she is worth. I mean, she's using language that I reread that again before the stream, and I was like, "Oh, that hurt, dude."
I felt it in my pit. I felt it in like my gut.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like you're not paying the value that I think I'm worth. That's scathing, if you ask me. The more I think about that quote. So, Knight, what's your impression of this, man? What do you think about all this?
Man, I mean, and by the way, you guys, I wanted so bad to be on the Collective today because I was like, oh my god,
I'm
this
sure.
is like this is monumental stuff to talk about.
Big news drop.
Big news drop, man. I mean, and obviously, you and Chaos hit it off quick. But I was shocked, man. I was shocked to find out that was the reason. We've talked for a long time about the fact that Neve probably missed you too, Jason. We talked about the fact that it didn't look likely that Neve would be in the movie, and then we started to speculate that maybe it would be a cameo. So it wasn't so much that she turned down the role or turned down the movie that was the biggest thing to me. The biggest thing was the reasoning, because I thought, when I first heard it, I thought either one, the script wasn't up to par for her, because she's very, very conscious about it being a good story, and that would be a big reason for her to do it. So I thought it was something with the script, or it could have been something like they wanted to kill Sydney off. You know what I mean? It never really occurred to me that it was going to be about the dough. And when I was reading up on it, and I did a video on it too, because that's what got me the most was the reasoning, and whether it was Deadline or Variety or Bloody Disgusting, all of these avenues, they were talking using the same words you were talking about, that they weren't giving her the value that she thought she was worth. And it kind of goes back to that time that her and Jamie Lee Curtis were doing their interview talk about fair compensation for actresses, versus their male counterparts. And Jamie Lee Curtis has gone through that, and so forth and so forth. So personally speaking, if we go off what we've been told, and again, who knows, maybe this could be an Andrew Garfield situation. I don't probably not, but I'm just saying
we can only hope.
Yeah, right. I do hope it is that, But if this is what it is, I'm disappointed. I mean, we don't know what she asked for. We don't know what she quote unquote thinks she's worth. But as a fan, I think she's worth a heck of a lot. I mean, she's Sidney Prescott. You know what I mean? So to have
she's an icon, man.
She is. It's just like Jamie Lee Curtis. It's like
Queen.
If you have an actor or actress in this case that has been with your franchise 25 years for this, 40 years for Jamie Lee Curtis, and they say that they'll do it, you try to pay them. I mean, it's got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're asking for something that's stupid, of course that doesn't, that blows everything out of the water. But I would think that what she was expecting or asking for wasn't ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, just speculation. I'm assuming that what she was expecting, because we know for Scream 5, she wasn't top. She wasn't paid more than Courtney Cox.
Yeah, she was in the movie for 15 minutes, so I'm sure that had to play a role in it. But the thing is, we'll never know the number exactly. No, and my thing is, it must have been insultingly low for her to, make this statement essentially, and talk to the media and talk to the press. And that makes me kind of sad. I'm sure Paramount or Spyglass, whoever runs the department for the funding and the budget, must have just thought she wasn't valued as much as she thought she was. And at the end of the day, this is a business. Films are a business, even though people like us fans, we do value them, and we have different sentimental values for certain franchises and characters like Sidney Prescott. It's a business, and I do respect Neve for kind of sticking up for herself. It's like, you go to a McDonald's interview and the minimum wage is $15 an hour, but they're like, hey, we want to offer you $5 an hour. You're probably not going to take the job. It's kind of what it comes down to, and it just must have been a very low offer for her, which is sad because it's a little disrespectful.
Well, what makes it sad is like it's one thing if she didn't want to return because she just didn't want to return, but the fact that we could have had her in it, and now she's not going to be in it because they weren't able to agree. One thing I learned about when I went to film school is the business side of things, like you were saying. So. It's a very cutthroat industry, and that's a part of the reason why I dropped out of school. And it kind of ruined a bit of that magic that I have for the art of film. Yes, because you start to realize that the higher up you get in the field, it's not about passion anymore. It's about making the next best thing. And you may have... Right, and you as a director may have an actor or an actress in mind that you see for the role, but if the studio says no, unfortunately there's nothing you can do. You could either drop out of the film or, continue to make it with what they approve. So it's very, very, it's a dirty business. It really is. It's very hard to find, what is what's the word when genuine? Somebody's like genuine, in somebody with integrity. It's very hard to find that in this business, and it's a shame because it unfortunately my excitement a little bit because of this kind of dropped for this movie. I'm still curious, but I feel like it just the way she was wording it, like I feel she was really wronged. It feels dirty now for some reason. Am I the only one that feels that? Like
no, I feel the same way, and I think and like Zoe said, we're never going to know the exact numbers and so forth, but just from the outside perspective, you basically have the Scream Queen. You've got one of the biggest horror icons, out there, right?
Yeah, and Jamie Lee Curtis are. I mean,
they're pretty much.
I don't think there's anybody higher. Do you?
No,
that's the top of the food chain.
They're probably neck and neck.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have her basically saying that she felt they weren't going to pay her what she's worth. And again, and like you said, Jack, integrity. I mean, from all accounts, anything that we've ever heard, she's been very professional over her tenure in this franchise. She's always, taken the high road, gone to bat, and so forth. And like I said, man, I feel the same way you feel, Jack. I feel like, this is just too bad that they couldn't make this thing happen for Neve to come back to a sixth movie. A sixth movie. That's the other thing too. And you guys, and especially Steven, I love Jamie Lee, right? But let's give Neve some credit, man. This would be this would have been the sixth straight film, 30 years.
No timelines, just the same timeline too.
That's right. And so you gotta take that into account. I think, So I don't know.
And I don't mean this in any wrong way, but I would almost rather them, like, I don't know what they have planned for Courtney Cox, but like I'd almost rather them cut her out and give Neve the salary that she was gonna get and bring Neve back, honestly. But I am curious to see what they're gonna do with Courtney Cox, though. That's the thing. That's the one thing of this movie that I'm very curious about. But it's very weird. Very weird.
You're gonna have her, and then you're gonna have Kirby coming back. So you got these threads from the past. And it's almost like, and I'm sure they'll figure a way to make it.
Probably Skeet. Skeet will probably be back. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Force Ghost Billy.
And it's almost like, and there's no Neve. It's like, what the heck, guys?
Yeah. It just. Do you guys think that she would? Do you think this relationship between her and Paramount is just tarnished by this point? Because we really
I was
don't
thinking
know.
that.
It's just like, damn. Like, will she return for 7?
I know.
It's just like, will this ruin her in the future? Because this is like, it's gonna be weird having Courtney and Kirby, but then like Neve's not in it in some capacity. I'm not saying she needs to be a main character, but just in just some capacity. It doesn't have to be similar to what she was in Scream 5. It doesn't have to be like this major she has all the lines in the movie and everything. No, like just in something. Yeah. Just
even a cameo. Just give me a cameo, please, at the end of the movie.
But then that even feels like it's kind of diminished.
I know. I agree. It's a shame.
So it's like you got to find the balance of like not being a cameo, but not being the A-list because you're trying to with these new characters, it's tricky.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
it's confusing.
Well,
It's confusing.
well, and you know, the other thing of it too is that it is tricky, but we're in this situation because of the sequels. You know, as the sequels went on and the story kind of morphed, and
Got
obviously
repetitive.
Nev, yes, got repetitive,
Mhm.
and Nev, and also David and Courtney became more popular and more popular and more OG. Then it was almost like we were in this trap. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Jamie Lee. You know, with Jamie Lee and Halloween, you know, they would try to break away, and there was some success, but a lot of times it was kind of like, nah, you know what I mean? So it is a tricky situation that Scream was in, but now we're at this point where it's if she put it this way, I would have rather them in Scream 5 had a more definitive, you know, send off for her character.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
if she didn't come back in 6, I would at least felt like, okay, well, we saw her, you know, hug everyone and say, you know, I wish you guys well. I'm going to go back to the kids and chill out. I would have felt better with that. But the way they ended it in 5, it just, it didn't feel like it was that send off I would have wanted for a character that's so revered, you know?
I thought
Yeah.
it was wrapped up pretty nicely, especially for her and Courtney. It wasn't like the best swan song, you know, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
it was their arcs concluded pretty solid for what their story has progressed to this point. And
Yeah.
I always felt I made a video about a month ago talking about my concerns with Scream 6, and I talked about Neve Campbell, Sidney Prescott, and I was like, I don't want her to be in this movie if it doesn't contribute to the story in any way. I didn't want her to be a cameo because I think
Right.
Sidney deserves more than that.
Like
I
Jeff
think-
Goldblum in Jurassic World. Was that Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom? Dude, what was that, man?
Yeah, it's like, I don't want that, you know.
Oh.
Exactly.
All right, so I'm going to jump in too because I think these are some great comments, guys, and I love your feedback. I want to read real quick Nev's actual comments because I did pull up
Okay.
the article from Deadline. I believe it's actually this
Or
was
bloody
from,
disgusting.
I think it's maybe Bloody Disgusting. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's what she says. She says, "Sadly, I won't be making the next Scream film." This is Neve Campbell. For everyone joined the chat late, Neve Campbell. Sadly, I won't be making the next Scream film. As a woman, I have had to work extremely hard in my career to establish my value, especially when it comes to Scream. I felt the offer that was presented to me did not equate to the value I have brought to the franchise. It has been a very difficult decision to move on, and then she thanks her fans. I love you. How, you know, she's grateful to all of the fans and for this last 25 years. But for her to say, you know, I think the key thing for me is I felt the offer that was presented did not equate to the value I brought to the franchise. And that is, man, look, if you're asking me, that is really putting Paramount in the scopes and firing a shot.
It's putting them in a bad light.
It really
Yeah.
is because I'm telling you right now, even in the chat, you can see it. The Paramount is the bad guy. They are the villain right now today. That is, hands down. And it's not Radio Silence. Radio Silence doesn't negotiate money. They direct movies.
Right.
James and Guy, they don't do this. They write movies.
Right.
So
Yep,
make
exactly.
sure, I want to make sure, I want to bring this up to make sure everyone's very clear. We're all clear. This is not a thing against Radio Silence or Guy and James. This is about the studio heads, the producers,
100%.
who manage the budget, and they are determined that they're only going to allot this part of the budget to Nev's role, and they're not, and that's all she's going to get. And the movie got an $11 million budget increase over Scream 5. And my thing is, if you could afford her in Scream 5 with a lower budget, then how come you can't afford her in Scream 6 with an $11 million increase?
Right.
And it just seems to me maybe they didn't want her that bad. I'm talking about the studio execs because
you
know, there's just no other reason for it that I can think of because you bring back Gail, and I know Gail would probably is going to demand less money than Neve, of course. She's in the Scream franchise at least, and there were some rumors going around. I'm not going to say they're fact, but they're having rumors going around where at the conventions, you know, Nev's been very open and is where this has all been basically leaked out over the weekend. And she was telling people that they had increased her role in the script significantly, but apparently nothing else the money didn't go with it, I guess. And so I don't know. I wasn't there for that, but I'll just speak to what we know is that she didn't get the offer. So the question you guys brought up earlier, which was a great one, is how do we feel about this burning bridges with Paramount moving forward? And I think that's
just about to say that. Yep.
Yeah, because here's the problem. If and I don't know Neve, I don't know how she thinks or any of this. I only can speak for myself, and I want to get your guys' thoughts too. But if you're asking me, if you turned me down for we're negotiating, my manager's negotiating, and I say here's a number I think Night I should get. You're a producer, and I say here's a number I'm comfortable at. I'm comfortable at $5 million. I mean, guys, I'm just throwing out a number. I know what it is. And you come back and you say, I'm sorry, we just don't have more than 3 to give you. That's all we can do, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Whatever, or 2.5, it's half. We don't know. So who knows? But how close were they? I don't know. They could have been real close, or they could have been miles apart. She just says that the offer she was given doesn't equate to her value, basically. So here's the thing, though. If you do that to me now, and we don't work this thing out, and then you go make your movie, and it absolutely I'm a really in, and it doesn't do as well.
I see it in your eyes. Yeah.
Oh boy, I was like, oh, slow down, slow it real. If this thing doesn't do as good as they hope it will, I'm gonna say it that way. It's the best way to say it. And then Night, you call my manager back a year from now, and you say, "Hey, Neve, how's it going?
She's gonna have all the leverage."
Oh, all the leverage. But then the question comes is this in my mind. Because, see, if I'm Neve in that situation, I may not come back on principle. I may be like, you know what? I thought we had a relationship started with 5 where we were partners in making this movie. And you know what? I only asked for $5 million. Again, guys, this is only, I hate to even say a number. I only asked for X amount. And that wasn't able, you wouldn't come meet me up there or even close to it. And now you want me to come back and help the movie save this trilogy, essentially, to bring it back on track. Well, my number just doubled now. Well, if it was 5, now it's 10. But you know what? She may just say, "No, I'm good." Actually, that it was actually nice to take that year. I have other projects going, and they never get her back. So they could have blown it. They could have burned the bridge. So, what do you guys think? Do you think that bridge is burned, or do you think that Neve would even entertain a call and next year if they call her back and say, "Hey, we really want you in 7"?
Again, you don't know her psychology. You don't know how she thinks, but I think that the fact that she stated she's sad that she's leaving this character behind, that is what got me. That's what, you don't say that if you have hope that one day in the future, this will work itself out. It almost seemed like, I'm very sad I'm leaving her behind, but, this didn't work out, unfortunately. Anything can happen, though. I mean, knock on wood, anything can happen. You I never thought I'd ever see Jamie Lee Curtis back in Halloween again, but it happened.
That's true.
So you don't know, but I can tell just by the way it was worded that there's a bit of a punchback at what just happened. I could tell she's not very happy about this at all. So
Yep, I agree.
Hey, real quick before we continue our discussion, I just want to say hello. We got 103 people in the live chat, guys. We are in triple digits.
There you go, Steven.
Guys, you are amazing. Thank you all. And I know for many of you, this may be your first time on a live stream here at Craving Something Scary. And I just want to encourage you, if you have not yet done so, smash that subscribe button. I do these things all the time. We come on here. I bring great guests on like tonight, amazing content creators. We talk Scream. We talk Halloween. We talk horror all the time. That's kind of my tagline, all the time.
So, that was smooth.
So, hey, thank you, buddy. So,
Steven knows I love that tagline.
I know. Jack sometimes just requests me to say it.
I make him say it
to me. Yeah. I love it, Jack. So, if you're new here tonight and you're visiting because of all the news and you've never heard of this channel, and or any of us perhaps on this screen in front of you. Listen, I promise if you subscribe and you watch the content, I think you're going to be happy with your decision. And also, while you're here, if you could smash that thumbs up button. We've only got 3 likes with 100 people, so there's a lot of folks that haven't hit that button yet. It really does help the stream. And you know what else helps the stream? Our amazing super chats. Jason Dyer, my man, bringing it with a $20 super chat. Wow, thank you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, Jason says, we are in a great time for horror. We are also lucky to have guys like you putting out amazing content. Thank all of you for all your hard work. Everyone, please hit the like button and subscribe to everyone on this panel. Jason, that's very generous, and thank you so much. From all of us. We all thank you, man. Absolutely. That's awesome.
Yeah. Jason is the man. He's very, very generous. He is, man. I mean, I can't even count how many comments he's left me that I got to catch up on freaking videos that are like 10, 11 months old. But shout out to you, Jason. Shout out to you, man.
Jason's awesome.
You all right.
Let's all right. Do you guys think
thanks, Jason.
In her statement that Neve brought up, she mentioned that she's been kind of throughout her career, she's probably dealt with situations like this, and I'm assuming gender pay gaps is a part of Hollywood, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and it just sounds like she's a seasoned vet, so she kind of knows when she's being, lowballed.
Yeah.
And that's like the main thing that kind of hurts with this. It's just if it came down to money, I get if it came down to the script and maybe she didn't want to be in it for this and that, but they planned on having Neve in this movie. They planned on having Sydney in this movie in some capacity. But the fact that it came down to money and the fact that it did get a budget increase, which isn't necessarily mean that they're going to pay more for better actors per se, or more actors, or give the actors pay raises, because when you're doing a film in Montreal, it's probably more expensive than North Carolina. So I'm sure the budget, was for that as well, and also marketing as well. So you have to take that into account. So just because the budget was raised doesn't mean they have the money to spend through all these different actors. So we have to take that into account. But just the fact that this was all over money is very sad. It also shows that Neve Campbell's pretty well off. I'm sure she's got a lot of money saved up from all the royalties from Scream and the other projects she's done. So this is a very confident woman who knows her worth, and I respect that. And I think that is very admirable. And I think she kind of just stood up for herself, really. And that's really cool to see, as much as it hurts us as fans. Yeah, I respect the hell out of Neve Campbell. I think she's a true professional, an amazing actress who doesn't get enough credit in Hollywood. I think she should have been in a lot more better movies, a lot more just A-list movies. I think she's great, and this gives me a lot of respect for her. And she cares about the fans. She cares about the Scream franchise, and I know this hurts her to leave.
Right?
It's heartbreaking. It really is. Like I know it's just a movie and everything, but this means a lot to a lot of people. Sydney stands for being a badass, independent, confident woman who stands up to Ghostface. And I'm sure a lot of people look up to that, especially when they were young kids. Like little girls look up to that, just being a cool final girl.
She
do
you
see the
probably a big hero to a lot of people. And I think she knows
she was a hero to me.
She was a hero to me too, man.
Heck yeah.
I mean, she was the Wes Craven final girl.
Yeah. I mean, watching her character arc through these movies, and even though in 5, her role wasn't as big as I'm sure any of us wanted, but still, to see her go through everything that she was going through as a character and as an actress, big respect to her. And we know a lot of actors and actresses, and I'm not trying to down them, but we know a lot of actors and actresses that basically you throw them $1, they'd be like, yep, just tell me what I gotta say. Yep, sure, I'll do it. I'll do that.
I feel like you're like that when you're early on in your career. When you're less, because Neve's probably settled in. She's set.
Yeah, she's a veteran, man.
She can lay back and be cool she can retire at any point. I'm sure she's very well off. She seems like a very smart woman, but just the fact that we're in 2022 and we're seemingly having these type of gender pay gaps. I'm not assuming that this is that situation, but do you think if she was a man, would this be like the same thing if this was like Dwayne The Rock Johnson or something, you know, like just like a big A-list male movie star? Do you think this would be the same actions? I'm not saying this is that situation. I'm just raising the question. That's all.
I mean, I think personally it depends on what they're in.
Yeah.
In other words, if Radio Silence says, "Look, our priorities: Jenna Ortega, Melissa Barrera,
right,
Jasmine Savoy Brown, and Mason Gooding. Everyone else comes after them. Whatever we got left, we're going to divvy it up." And if that's the plan, then that's what they told the producers. Then the producers are going to go execute on that. And if they say, "Well, how much can we've only got a pot of this much money left." And we want Gail. Oh, we want Hayden. We want Dermont, and now we want Neve. Well, if they have to divvy up that pie, guys,
right?
Unfortunately,
it may not matter who she was. If she wasn't prioritized, then it's not going to matter to me.
Discover Montreal even said this is like in her homeland of Canada. You know, like what the heck?
That's
Can you
crazy,
imagine how
right?
pissed off they are?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
This is one time we can't blame Canada. No, that's a South Park reference. Hey, that goes way back. Everybody remembers that. Jason Dyer, bringing the heat. Another $10 super chat. Thank you, my man.
Heck yeah.
Here we go. Community challenge. Bring joy to someone's life and get them to subscribe to this channel and all the panels channels. Let's make this happen and make the world a better place. Love you all. Jason, man, you are amazing. And you know what? For that, my friend, you are going to get Bobo Bounce number 4. This is for you, Jason. Get ready. Buckle up, Buttercup.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
The ending of that is what got me, man. Like, what was he doing with his mouth?
I don't think I want to know.
I'm like laughing, aroused, confused, and all these different emotions from.
Oh my gosh!
There's an awful face in my soup.
Man, all right. Woo, boy.
I love clips like that. Amazing.
I do too, man. And I like to throw them out in random places too. Like, what is that? Where'd that come from? I got another super chat here that I'm looking for. I see it. I know it's here. Oh, here we go. Jackie coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jackie.
Jackie.
I was gonna bring this up because I sent this to you guys in the chat.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's read this out. So, what do you all think about the rumors concerning the filming delay and being related to the Neve news? And slash the thumbs up button, everyone. I love that. Slash it. I gotta start saying slash instead of smash, man. I love that.
Yeah, I do it all the time. The videos I do the knife sound effect. Just slash that like button.
That's great. So this is a good one, guys. So let's open up the discussion on this. Zoe and I were talking a little bit before I think we even went online.
Yeah, on Jake's stream.
On Jake's stream, right. So we got the news that the rumor flown around that the filming's been delayed until the 9th, which is Thursday. Yeah. So something's causing the delay. Now, I don't know. I'm going to get you guys to, I'm going to go round table style here. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's related to Neve's contract.
Right.
But it also doesn't mean it's not. So Zoe, let's start with you, and then I want to go to Jack and then Knight. And then I'll give you my thoughts at the end.
It seems very convenient, right? It seems like, it's like it's weird. I'm not saying it has something related with Neve, but I think me and Jake were talking about it earlier. I think it could have been maybe this factor of this being delayed by a couple days or whatever might have to do with kind of the morality on set, because maybe some actors and some people who are associated with the film did not know this news. And maybe, and like we said before, Neve and Sidney Prescott as a character means a lot to a lot of people. So you don't want the morality on the set of your movie to be sad. It's like, like our pioneer, our captain of our ship isn't joining our movie. Some people might feel some type of way about that, and it might distract the actors. It might distract anyone who's involved in the film for doing their job. you want people to be in a good mindset while they're making a movie, because you're making a film, you need artistic, you need creativity, you need to feel a certain way to get in character or to do your job right. So that's what me and Jake were talking about on the stream. It's just maybe they moved it back because this news dropped, and okay, let's get a couple days, reset, get our emotions back in the check, because it's a very emotional time. I mean, we're talking about Neve Campbell, Sidney Prescott, an iconic Scream Queen, not being in Scream 6. That's big, huge news.
Yeah.
I even took it as maybe they may even be taking a couple of days. I hope that this is not the case, but I think they might be taking 3 days to do some rewrites. I mean, I hope they don't rush stuff.
Possibly.
I mean that is like, at that point, just push the movie another year, because if you're just gonna sit in a room and just pump stuff out, it could be the greatest stuff in the world. You never
maybe
know,
maybe Nev's character wasn't like that, or
right,
wasn't that integral to the plot, so they could have removed some stuff and they can shake things around to where they don't need to delay it a year.
Yeah,
maybe
gotcha.
Maybe they need to delay it a couple days just to cut some parts out and rearrange it.
Yeah, pull it apart.
So it could be that.
It definitely could be that. I mean, it's really, what a coincidence. But I think it is more like what you guys are saying, is just to kind of take a moment to just breathe and let this wash over everybody, and then kind of try to reset. I mean, it is quite possible that maybe they're doing some quick little changes or just little tweaks or whatever. I, just like Jack was saying, I hope not, because I don't want this to be rushed. And if she doesn't come back, which is what it looks like, I'm hoping that the movie will still be great. I'm more nervous about it, but I'm still hopeful. So, but I think it's more just to give people a chance to just take a step back, take a breath, and maybe kind of recalibrate everyone's emotions and mental state. Because like you said, there's probably a lot of people that don't know, or didn't know, I should say, beforehand. Courtney Cox even, I think it was Courtney Cox that had talked about, I don't know what's going on with contracts and stuff yet, and this and that.
Right.
So, obviously if Courtney Cox had no idea of it, you can imagine that there's, a bunch of the actors and actresses that had no clue that, hey, Neve isn't coming back on this one. How do we feel about that? And all of those cast members are fans, or at least most of them. I mean, can you imagine that? You're on a movie with one of your icons, and she says, I didn't feel as though they gave me my worth. I mean, you gotta feel some kind of way about that. I know I would.
Some people might have signed on just to work with Neve Campbell.
Yeah, right. Imagine that.
Yeah, exactly. And then and also we don't necessarily know when she broke this news to Paramount. Obviously, it was probably early on in pre-production, because obviously Paramount knew about this previous to before today. Obviously, Neve wouldn't. I don't think, at least she would. It wouldn't be professional to tell someone, "Hey, the day before we start shooting, I'm not going to be in the movie. See ya." I'm sure this was going on discussions for a while, and today was just probably maybe this confirmation to the public.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you my 2 cents on it. I think you guys hit on a lot of really good points. I do think it's awfully interesting that Neve goes to the media on the day that shooting's supposed to begin, which you could almost say that's a shot across the bow or the bow, whatever term, however you want to say it.
A leverage move, possibly.
Maybe like, okay, your movie's going to shoot today. Well, I'm just going to start talking 2 days before at this convention out here, and really like loose lips, and I'm just going to let it fly, and because Master Chaos, and he'll talk about it on Wednesday. He said whenever they asked her about, we're excited to see you in Scream 6, hopefully, and he said she cringed when they said that. And I'm gonna have him explain exactly what that means.
Man,
I'll tune in for that. I'm curious to see.
I want to get him to tell me, show me the cringe. Like, let me see, show me the body language. But he literally said she cringed, and then she said, "I've turned it down. I've actually turned it down." That's what she told him. And then today we get media outlets, Bloody Disgusting, Deadline, everyone popping out all over the place. And then we find out, Scream 6 is hauled to a shutdown until the 9th. it's like freaking, it's soap opera going on right now with this movie. And my hope is, and I think it's a long shot. I admit it's a long, especially, I really think it's a long shot the way Neve came out and said what she said. If she had just come out and said, unfortunately, we weren't able to come to an agreement, but I appreciate my fans. But for her not to, that would have been politically correct. You could have gotten away with that. No one would have been on blast. Okay, it's just, hey, we didn't come to an agreement. No. She says, the offer I received is not the value I've brought to the franchise. That is that is pointing all weapons to Paramount.
Yeah.
And saying
she did not hold back at all.
She didn't hold back at all. Mm-hmm. And that's why I'm a little bit leery of this whole 12th hour in the 2-minute warning trying to come back and get her, because it could happen. And Lord, can you imagine, guys, tomorrow we get the news, Neve signs on to Scream 6.
We're back on here.
And I'm bringing you guys all back tomorrow night for 4 hours.
Shots are flying.
Worn out and older.
Oh, yeah. Gray hair, less hair. I mean, no sleep. I mean, all of it.
Mustache is gone.
Yeah, just completely clean. Knight's everything on Knight. Knight's face is completely clean shaven. His all
voice
gone.
has changed forever.
I mean, Knight loses his succulent deepness.
Knight's ASMR voice is gone.
It's
just
gone. He can't even do
no
it
ASMR.
Anymore. What are you doing? I'm telling you, man. But listen, as crazy as today has been, nothing would shock me right now. It would shock me a little bit, but because I just don't know that you recover from that. But we'll see. Maybe Paramount has said, "Oh my gosh, you know what? Once we realized we're not getting her, we freaked out and she didn't bite. We thought we would get her in a low baller, and we were just sure she would take it. And when she says, I'm moving on," maybe they weren't expecting that.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, and all the media backlash and all the backlash from the fans. I mean, it's a lot to take in. I'm sure they were probably thrown off a little bit, just how the perception, because they kind of laid the seeds of not having the legacy characters in Scream, with Scream 5. It was almost kind of the passing of the torch. So they kind of tested it out a little bit with Scream 5. So they know they can do it, because we saw the legacy characters in limited capacity with Scream 5. So we'll see how that works out with Scream 6, but they've kind of put the guinea pigs in and tested that theory out, and Scream 5 was successful. But just the fact that just not having her in the movie at all is just gonna be weird, for sure.
Yeah,
Steven, like you think if she doesn't come back for 7, you think the stew train is still gonna chug along?
Oh yeah. In fact, we're gonna get to Stu in just a second, because there's lots to be said about the stew train. And unfortunately, Killjoy Jake was going to join us, was my final guest tonight. He's having some tentacle difficulties with his computer system. And long story. It does happen to the best of us. We've all been there in this world. So he's still working. He's trying to make it happen, but he may not make it. But the reason I brought him up was because we miss you, Jake, if you're listening. But because Jake and I and Zoe were together on Jake's channel earlier for a little bit and talked about Stu. And so there is lots to say about Stu Macher. So I know we've got still over 90 people here. So if you're wondering about how this could affect the return of Stu Macher, stay tuned. We're going to get there. All right. This is a big night. Lots to talk about. That's why I wanted to bring on 3 amazing guests to help me get all this information discussed. Now, real quick, Rocky Balboa bringing the heat with a $5 super chat. Rocky, thank you.
Yo, Adrian.
Hey, Knight, would you mind taking this super chat and reading that one for me, brother?
Yes. In my opinion, they can easily rewrite Sidney's role from Mark Kincaid. We haven't seen him since Scream 3. He was a cop with experience, and Dewey is gone now. Poor Dewey. I miss him.
I don't know if I love that though. Just kind of replacing Dewey with Mark, and then having Mark without Sidney is like, what's the point of that?
Yeah, right. Where did Sidney go?
There are a couple. Oh, she's on vacation now.
It's funny as I know that remaining that as a joke, but you know what? In this crazy world we live in with TV shows and studio executives and movies. It actually would not shock me if it would shock. Again, I say that it does shock me a little bit, but if we saw Mark Kincaid, which I know we're not, I don't really believe that's going to happen.
I don't think so.
But let's just he gave us a super chat, so I want to play around with the idea.
That's
so
fine. Yeah.
Let's just say he's in the movie. And and they're like, did Sydney come or and he's like, no, she's vacationing with the kids, and she, whatever.
Fans would hate that though. Like,
but here's my thing, and that's why I wanted to ask you guys, and would you hate it more if we didn't have Sydney and no mention of her at all, or we get a mention that she's happy and having a good life with their kids?
You have to expand upon it about that, and just saying she's on vacation sounds very weird, and just like
she's taking ayahuasca in Peru. That's it. Yeah. She found enlightenment.
It's just, that would be strange. And you can't have Mark,
or she's back home with the kids. It could be any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I feel like they're a couple. It'd just be very strange. And then us fans know why she's not in the movie.
Well, that's the thing. We all know she's there because they wouldn't pay her.
Exactly. They're like, oh, she's on vacation. That's fucked up. Like, that's excuse my language. Sorry. That's messed up.
Actually, what you meant to say is, now that it's effed up.
Exactly.
Good setup.
That's too bad.
That'd be like kind of a jab to Neve Campbell, It'd be like
I agree.
Terrible.
Very disrespectful. Just because the sensitive nature of why she left.
Yeah.
You can't make a joke like that or a comment like that.
Yeah.
It's a shame.
Yeah. Well, I will say this, Rocky. I loved Mark Kincaid in Scream 3, and I've been a big advocate that I wanted him to be back in 6 because I imagined Sydney was coming back, and I actually gave many different ideas. I even made a whole video on him a while back about how he could return now as an FBI agent, a profiler, and you could work him into the story, and it would be a really fun homage to the past, but it would also be the present. And so I would love him to come back. For what it's worth, I thought he was a great character in 3. So I like your sentiment there. I do.
What's funny is that this will never happen because if they can't afford Neve Campbell, they can't afford Patrick
Dempsey, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
No. Yeah.
So there ain't no way. There ain't no way.
Dude, I was hoping one day to have like the full Scream box set and like tell my kids one day like, yeah, the same actress is in every single one of these movies and you'll complete the saga with her. And like a part of my heart is just like dead now inside because of that. Like I wanted that so bad to be like, but you know what Scream has? The same final girl in all of them. Boom.
Yeah, I know. It's just
Mark's
really
out
a
of
shame.
the question probably.
He's
not, I guarantee. I will bet a lot of money that he will not be in Scream 6. I don't think it's gonna happen.
The other thing too, and I think Stella mentioned it in the chat, is that they also have to look at the repercussions of that, because you figure, okay, this is our Scream queen. This is an iconic actress. And we're actually going to substitute her for her male counterpart in Scream 3.
I did see that.
That would be insulting in a big way, And so they have to be really careful with how they handle this, I mean, especially if they can't make that 11th hour, hey, we're gonna make this work, Neve. If that doesn't happen, they've got to be careful.
Say they killed Laurie Strode in Halloween 2018, and they announced that there were going to be 2 more after that. Would you still have been that excited? I'd be curious to see what they were going to do, but I mean, there are a lot of people still that are going into 6 for Sydney and only for Sydney, and that's it.
Right.
So I'm curious if this is really going to harm the box office as well.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people, and not just like 1 or 2. I've had many people that have shared with me, both in direct messages, comments, and live streams, all of it. Excuse me. And they have said, if there's no Neve, no me. I'm not going. No Neve, no Scream 6. I don't want no part of it. Now, I understand that's going to probably be, in the overall scheme of things, a minority, but it might be enough to make a difference. I was thinking the other day, guys, that I could see, even if, let's say, 10 to 20, or let's say 10 to 30%. That's a pretty good range. If 10 to 30% of the fandom has that mentality where they are just washing their hands right now, they don't care less. They're not going to listen to any more videos. They're done with it. That's, if you did 140 million last year, right? You're talking about $30+ million hit in the box office. That would mean if they broke even at 140 again, take off 30 of that, they're knocked down to 110. Right. That could directly be the Neve impact on this franchise. It could literally, we're talking about literally anywhere from 14, I would say, to $30 million. And that's not chump change, guys. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Jesus. That's right.
With that being said, I think, I do think they'll probably have somewhat maybe of a drop off, but also at the same time, there's a lot of people who aren't necessarily diehard Scream fans, and I think a majority of box office sales are just people casually going to the movie theater.
Sure, sure.
There's also people, I guess, who do value, legacy characters and all this stuff, but I think it will have somewhat of a drop off. I don't think it's going to be like, they lost 60 million or something.
Yeah,
maybe,
No,
maybe
it won't
5,
be that
10
much.
million,
Oh, yeah.
somewhere in that range. But it's still Ghostface. It's still that property. Ghostface is definitely more iconic than Sidney Prescott. Just notoriety's sake. It's just, when you see that mask, you know who it is. And I think you're always going to have people who are just casual fans who just want to watch Ghostface stab people up.
And kids love horror movies. Like in high school, I didn't care if the crappiest horror movie came out. Exactly. If we were going on a Friday night, we didn't care.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true. But there is. I think we would be neglect if we didn't acknowledge that there is a sect of the legacy fans that are going to be turned off. They're turned off to the point that they're not going to watch the movie. I know they're out there. And now, what's the hit? I don't know. I guess I'm just saying, 10, 20% of that. I don't know.
That's maybe a lot of money, but for the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's going to be like it's going to tank the film. I disagree on that part.
Well, I never said it was going to tank the film. I said that it can drop the revenue by $10-20 million.
I agree. That is a lot of money, but in the grand scheme of like filmmaking, that's not huge.
Well, let me ask you then. But let's think about this for a second, because these people are so money driven. I mean, they're not paying Neve what she wants. So that tells us that the bottom dollar is what it's all about. So, which we knew that, but that's business. That's life, unfortunately, in professional world. But that's just how it goes. But here's my question, though: what amount do they have to look? If they hit 140 for Scream 5, I know that they want to do better than 140. You don't go into a film thinking we're going to do less, right?
Right.
Now, they brought in Kirby, I think, to be, again, a safety net, a fallback for the legacy fans like myself, who were there in theaters in January of '97. I saw Scream in theaters. I've been through everything. That for the legacy fans who've been there since the beginning, those. It matters more, I know, to legacy fans, the OG fans, if you will, than maybe the newer fans. And that makes sense. But here's my question. If they don't do at least what they did in 5, if they don't hit 140, they come like to 110, 120, 115, I think we can all safely say that that is probably most likely directly attributed to Neve Campbell's absence. I think at least a large portion of that's going to be attributed to that. But having said that, at what point does the studio panic and say, or maybe not panic's the word, but maybe get nervous? Because if they don't hit the 140, to say they at least matched the 5th film, at what point do they say, oh crud, we got to get Neve back, because we got 7 coming in part of this trilogy that we're doing. And if we're going down,
supposedly we don't know for a fact.
Well, we don't know, but you're right. But I guarantee you, studios are in the business of making money.
Yeah.
And if a movie makes $100+ million on a $34 million budget, they're ready to go again. I guarantee that is money in people's pockets everywhere. So they're going to be highly motivated to make the next film. But my thing is do they even approach Neve again, or do they get to the mode where the cut was so under their expectation? Doesn't mean it's a flop. It just means it's under what they graded on their books now as a target. That they say we got to throw 10, 15 million on Neve. She's gonna have to bring. She's got to. We need the OGs back that we lost. We got to get them back. Get the fans back, the originals. And anyway, there's a couple of super chats I need to get to, but just real quick, your super chats. I see you. I'm coming. Real quick, what do you guys think about that scenario? Do you think there's a number or percentage that is like a panic button where they got to get Neve back no matter what?
Well, I'm sure there probably is, because again, it's all about the money. And here's the other thing about that too, not to dodge that question. I mean, I kind of answered it, but the other thing too is that I'm sure they're well aware that 5 wasn't universally, revered. That there were people that still had some problems with it, and this being radio silence and the fork in the road, kind of like what we were saying. Are they going to take some chances for real, or are they going to kind of tread in the same lane as these other 5 movies? So I think there's a lot of pressure on radio silence. There's a lot of pressure on the studios, and I think they are going to be looking at those numbers. And I don't know what that number may be. It could be just, like you said, 20 million, and they might say, you know what, whoa, we got to auto correct. We got to course correct, but I guarantee you that they're going to be very conscious of the box office and how, if Neve doesn't come back, that's what we're assuming, they're going to be very aware of what the box office is going to be. And if it is less than Scream 5, I think they are going to panic. I think they are.
Yeah. My thing is like, you could have, at this point, so they didn't want to pay Neve what she wanted to get paid, but if you lose money in the box office, you might as well just pay Neve to kind of recoup the box office revenue, because if you're going to lose 10 to 20 million, I don't think Neve was asking 10 to 20 million. So you should have just paid her what she wanted.
I know.
And you could have just been fine and still recouped the money that you were going to miss now that she's gone. So,
dude,
I don't get
Zoe,
that.
I think you just nailed what the conversation is going to be at the boardroom. I mean, if this movie finishes at $110 million or something worldwide,
you shot yourself in the foot. You by being stupid.
It's going to be. They're going to have to look at each other and that all those studio execs and say, "We did it. We blew it. We did this. We're the reason this failed to hit what we should have hit."
I don't think it's going to fail, but like I said, it's probably
failed for their projections.
Right.
I'm talking about, like, not necessarily failed in profit.
Yeah, I think they're betting on the success of 5 because Neve wasn't necessarily in that much. So okay, we can move on and not have her in this movie and still make the same money as 5. So they're betting on themselves. So we'll see if the risk pays off.
I remember saying, I heard when I was a little boy, something about resting on your laurels. I don't know, boys. Something to be said. And that's the thing too. Maybe they're just now starting to bank on the Scream name, and it's really dangerous if you start to read your own press clippings. That is a football. That's a sports analogy. Yes, you start reading your own clippings about you, and you start letting that seep in.
Exactly.
It can backfire on you.
Yeah, it's like you win the NBA Finals and you go to the next season thinking, "Oh, we can beat anyone. We can beat league."
Yeah.
Do things half.
Ego check. Ego check.
Exactly.
Ego check. Yeah.
This might be the ego check. This might be the punch in the gut that Paramount's like, hey, Neve, we need you back, girl.
Yeah.
20 million, you said?
It's 20 mil. Okay. How about this? How about we make you the star of the movie again? We're gonna write it around you this time. Come on back.
Forget the Carpenter Girls. We're back. That's it. It's just you. That's it.
Yeah. Come on back. Idea for this new movie.
What ideas do you have? We want you to help us with the writing process. In fact, we're going to bring your old buddy Matthew Lillard. We know you guys are Stu Macher's coming back. We got to save the franchise. I'll tell you what. If you want to light up the franchise, buddy, you put that lightning rod in. You put Stu Macher in this baby. It's going to blow the frick up. Before we get to Stu, because we haven't even got to Stu yet. An hour and 20 minutes in. This is a great discussion.
There's a couple of good comments about Stu too in here. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I've seen some here and there. I'm having a hard time keeping up because we're just rolling. But I do
Stew
want to.
train, baby.
Oh,
Choo-choo.
it's coming. It's coming. And so, yes, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be. We got lots to say about Stu, boys. So get ready. And we found out earlier, just for those who may not know, Killjoy Jake is officially come on the Stu train now. He is on board.
Wow.
He's not in the
He said
caboose.
that?
This happened earlier tonight night. I see you.
Really?
He's on. He said that this move,
I can confirm.
not having Neve in the movie has now put him on the Stu train, and
Wow.
that he has moved up to the section where he's getting drinks and snacks. in the
Oh, so
train.
he'll be in the entertainment section. He'll see what
Entertainment
Carrie and I
section.
got planning. Carrie and I got some good stuff being
The
planned.
pina colada
But he-
section with
He's
the
only getting the cable package with 10 channels. He's not getting the regular 50.
No Showtime, no HBO, none of the good stuff.
That's right.
No Sunday ticket.
Right.
DirecTV Sunday ticket. No football games out of market. All right, guys. Listen, I got some super chats that have been waiting for us. Thank you guys for your patience. I have you here. Let's fire away. Let's see here. Make sure I got it. First of all, Alex from Podcast Now, my good buddy Alex at Podcast Now. What's up, my man?
amazing channel.
Glad you're here. In fact, I'm meeting with Alex tomorrow morning. Yes, in the morning to do a video collab for his channel, and that's going to be a blast. Always enjoy those.
Breakfast with Craven.
That's right, breakfast with Craven, man. That's right. So, Alex, man, thanks for hanging out, dude. And I'll be seeing you in the morning. I can't wait. We have lots to talk about. My gosh. Hey, by that time, like I say, we may find out that friggin' Randy Meeks is back. You're signed Jamie Kennedy or some crazy stuff.
Right?
All right, super chat time. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? For the $10 super chat, banging it, man. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if it's been discussed, but I'm just joining. But I think we will see a Stu and Sydney cameo at the end of 6, and set up to 7. Oh man, I didn't even read that before. I just did the Stu stuff. I should have read this one last. First of all, I love the idea of setting up 7, and could there still be a Sydney? I mean, I don't think so. The way Sydney read that, I don't think she's having anything to do with this film.
I don't think so.
And I just don't think. I still think they could do a Stu setup for 7. They could do a cliffhanger, because I don't believe we need Sydney at all for Stu Macher to make sense at all.
I agree.
And so, I don't think, Kyle, that we need Sydney, but I think you're onto something, and I hope you're onto something, my friend, that we get Stu coming back in 7. He could come in 6 now. It's possible, but I really do believe 7 is the right one.
Well, that's the thing is, even if she doesn't come back for 7, for me, I mean, one of the biggest reasons why I want Stu back is to have that final showdown in 7. Fingers crossed.
Right.
Yep.
So if she's not in it, like, I don't know, that kind of feels a bit flat for me then. I mean, I understand Stu returning, and I think it could still work, but I don't know, I would just love to see the two of them on screen together again, but I mean, it's the Carpenter story now. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, exactly. I would love to see it, but
Yeah.
you don't have to absolutely have her there. If,
No, you
Gail
don't
could
have
be
to.
there. Gail could be a part of it, and dude, check this out. What if they decide, you know what? We don't want to be held. We don't want to be caught holding our pants down in 7 like we got caught with Neve in 6. So we're not going to kill Kirby, and we're not going to kill Gail, and we're going to leave the door open that we could bring both of them back in 7 even. I don't know. I'm just saying they got to be a little bit nervous right now with Legacy because there's not many left.
No.
Right.
It's just not.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So we're about to get in that Stu talk, Kyle. So hang tight. But my friend, with your $10 super chat, you're gonna get a couple of Bobos. So let's do a different Bobo. Here you go. Here's a Bobo 2. Enjoy this one.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
Nice. And Kyle, I got one more for you, buddy. Here, let me pull your chat down so you can see it properly. Thank you again for the super chat. And here you go, Kyle. Enjoy this Bobo.
Gonna make your butt bombs bounce. Here I'm come.
What?
Thank you, Kyle. Sometimes in life, it's just better not to ask questions.
I feel violated.
Yeah, you just kind of like you take it in, and yeah.
These are like my last 2 brain cells at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Yes.
9th cup of coffee, just trying to edit through your video, and just like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
See, I'm a night person. More
intelligent.
Yeah. The mornings are that for me. I'm a night guy. I'm like up at 5 a.m. I'm like, let's do this. But as soon as like dawn comes around, I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm done. Call me in the afternoon.
Oh man. Carrie Crave Cinema's here tonight. Hey, Carrie.
Carrie's always here.
With a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. To specify not kill Sydney, just to surprise us. Yeah, that's the other thing I mentioned earlier, and I haven't mentioned earlier, I don't think, in this stream. No, that was on Jake's or the Collective. The worst thing in the world, excuse me, hold on 1 second. Sorry about that, guys, my throat. Worst, my throat's just recovering, and guess what? This is my 3rd live stream today, so here we go.
Here power we go. Through it.
I got to power through it. Night and I were having this conversation nights where I'm thinking, man, we just talked about this.
Gotta get that, those liquids, man. Gotta hydrate. Hydrate, brother. That's the key.
It is.
Everyone in the chat, please have some water. Stay hydrated. It's very important. Everybody.
Yes.
Especially in the desert where I am now, everything is dry here.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Hey, it's important. But you know what? I'm here to power through for you guys, you amazing people. We're still at like 104 people in the chat, guys. You are absolutely amazing. Yeah. So, once again, I know there's new people coming constantly in tonight. So, if you haven't subscribed to the channel or to everyone here on the screen, guys, please do. I promise it's not going to be a waste of your time. You're going to enjoy the content. And we have a lot of fun. All right, so Carrie says, so this brings up something I mentioned on the Collective earlier. And guys, I have to say, when I say this stuff, people sometimes just take it and run with it. So I got to be careful. So I'm going to tell you right now, I do not believe that Guy and James and Radio Silence are going to do this. I don't think they are. See, my head is shaking. No, they're not.
I don't think so.
All right, I'm very clear. You know where I'm going with it. So, and all you guys do. So, but. Could you imagine? Let's just play worst possible devil's advocate. This is like terrible. Well, the movie starts off, right? And they do the opening, whatever. Okay, wow, this is amazing. And then we see Sam and Gale together, for example. And they're like, I can't believe, I still can't believe what happened to Neve. Like, I know, that she never saw the 18-wheeler coming down the freeway, whatever, That's super cheesy.
Oh, my God.
Cemetery.
Yeah, right? Could you imagine, guys, if they kill her off screen and they come in this movie and say that she's dead?
I'd walk out. I would walk out the theater.
Yeah.
That's just the ultimate spit in the face.
That is Sally Hardesty territory, throwing her on the garbage.
Oh my God, dude,
that was disrespectful as well. Literally threw in the trash.
Make the Texas scream, Steven.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? With the gun. The Texas scream in the movie. Dude.
Dude.
Emotional damage.
That is how I felt during that scene.
That was very disrespectful. Like
I couldn't. I'm like,
disgusting.
Come on.
It was disgusting.
That movie was fun, stupid, but I don't know.
No, it was so bad. But guys, could you Knight? I have to ask you. I know we're not taking this serious, guys. I know Knight's already shaking his head. Knight, if this happens in the first 15 minutes of the movie, will you actually walk out, or will you make yourself wait and watch the movie?
I really would want to walk out. I really would, man, because I'm a huge fan of the character. I'm an even bigger fan of Neve, not only as an actress, but she just, from everything I've ever heard, I've read so many things about her, seen interviews, followed her since I was a kid, and it's like, I really respect her. I really like her as, you know what I'm saying? And that would be like the ultimate just slap in the face to me, and not only that, but I'm getting all emotional about it. It's like,
Dude,
I know.
Dude, yeah.
It's okay, man.
it's hard not to get fired up.
Be real. It's all right.
Yeah, it would really upset me, man, because, again, I think Zoe said it earlier. These are movies. I get it. There's a lot more things that are important in the world. But for fans of these things, they give us that moment to escape. It's escapism.
Exactly.
And for
outlet.
The outlet, and a lot of us as fans, we appreciate that outlet. We appreciate having that to lean on in life for whatever reason. And to think that they would do something like that to a Sidney Prescott, it would really irritate me so much. I would walk out. I seriously would.
Yeah.
I seriously
it would
would.
taint the whole movie, right? Like, no matter if it was a masterpiece film after that, it would taint the whole thing.
Yeah,
that's like Paramount whipping out their tentacle and slapping us in the face. That's
literally
with no lubrication.
Yes,
that's
no,
right.
A dry, dusty old man tentacle. 85-year-old executive.
A Milton tentacle from Scream 3.
Yes. Yep. Nasty,
that's terrible.
Nasty bastard.
So apparently, I'm seeing here. Apparently, I read Carrie has another super chat that was supposed to go before this. I do see. I read the timestamp wrong. I had seen it. You're right. Okay, so we covered this one. So thank you, Carrie, for this one. Now let's read your first one that came right before this with a $5 super chat. Thank you. I'm going to owe you a bobo here in a second. So Carrie says, "What if they are doing a reverse Drew Barrymore? So they have Neve pop up at the end of Scream 6 and maybe Scream 7, for instance, Stu." To specify, now I'm going to read in context, to specify not kill Sidney, just to surprise us. So could this be an Andrew Garfield scenario? I'm going to get you guys' thoughts. I'm going to start with Knight. But Knight, before you go, I just want to say one thing about that. I lean towards saying no, it's different because she's bringing up contractual payment issues. She's not just saying, "Oh, guys, I'm not going to be in Scream 6." But it's going to be a great movie. You have fun. That's like what Garfield just denied being in it. He didn't come out and say they're not paying me what I'm worth. Right.
Yep.
So, Knight, what do you think, man? Let's go around. Do you feel the same, or you're different?
Yeah, no, I feel the same. I think it's very unlikely that it's an Andrew Garfield situation because of that. And also, Andrew Garfield, his situation was that that wasn't. And I know Sidney's not the main focus of these last couple movies or whatever, but Andrew Garfield, that was truly kind of like coming in as a little like, hey, a nod and a wink. This is Sidney Prescott. She's literally one of the faces of this franchise, other than Ghostface. So I think because of that being that much of a different situation, I don't think it's an Andrew Garfield thing. I really don't. And Neve, and again, I don't know Neve, right? I'm just talking from a fan perspective of things that I've seen and heard and whatever over all these years. But it just seems like to me that that's not her style. You know what I'm saying? Like to get into all that. Like if there was a surprise to be told, I think she would have said something like, I don't know, something different. But she wouldn't have gotten into money. She would have said, I don't know. I can't answer that, or they won't let any of us that are associated with the franchise answer that question. I mean, even Jamie Kennedy, when Jose was joking around with him, he was kind of like, I don't know, and kind of like acting like, who knows? It could be one way or the other. The
way she worded her kind of quote was very personal and felt sad. It wasn't like a joking, like, I'm not the bad guy, I'm not the wolf, I'm not,
right.
That's kind of how Andrew Garfield was. It was more of kind of a playful thing, but with Neve, it just felt really like sad. And I don't think this is a red herring. This is serious. Like we're talking about money here. We're talking about like a job, getting payment, getting what you think you deserve for a job.
Professionalism.
Yes, this and Neve, I feel like Neve's old school. She's not one of these guys, or excuse me, one of these women who plays around with her money. She's not going to be like that. She's not going to joke about something as serious as money. That's
I agree.
Something, something to mess around with.
Yeah. And if she did, and by the way, if she did have that little cringe, that almost subconscious, whatever. I can say myself, if I've ever been, felt wronged by something or at work, how, you always have things go on at work where something might happen.
Right.
It could be salary wise or whatever. I know there's times when people can read my reaction, and it's kind of like they'll bring up something. It's kind of like, so put it this way. If this is an Andrew Garfield thing, she has just out Andrew Garfield. Okay?
Yeah. This would be the most impressive disguise
she went to
of all
that
time.
next level. She went to that next level. And I thought Andrew, he was like swearing, on interviews and everything. So if this is that, then she just outdid him. That's all I gotta say.
She out Andrewed Andrew. That's
right.
awesome, man.
Wait, can I read one of his comments?
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone said, "Wouldn't you shit yourself laughing if they recast Neve with Tori Spelling?"
Oh,
dude, I would. It would be a mutiny. I would.
Mutiny.
It would be a mutiny on
my
hand.
God.
All hands on mutiny.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh gosh, Carrie, thank you for the super chats, and it's a great idea. I think it's just the way she came out and said this is what I think clinched
Way
it
too
for
serious.
Me. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got a few more super chats here that have come in. Oh, by the way, Carrie, with a $2 super chat, you have to see my phone. Yeah. Thank you, Carrie. We got you, man. I'm going to make sure to look at that. That timestamp a little closer next time.
Yeah.
Thanks, Carrie, for your support, as always, my friend. Oops, I'm going out of order. Here we go. Anthony, actually, no, Kyle is up next. Here we go. Kyle with the $5 super chat. Gail gets, thank you, Kyle, so much for your support, man. Gail gets killed at the end of 6. Ooh. And going Star Wars now, full blown.
I was about to say that. Yep.
I know.
Don't even mention those sequels, man.
Dude,
you're gonna get me fired up now.
I know, Jack. We're hitting your soft spots here with this.
Oh my goodness!
I love Force Awakens, though.
I love Force Awakens. I do. I love Force Awakens.
Yeah.
But besides that, I'll start crying.
I can tolerate it. That one.
Yeah.
But I will tell you something, man. To even put Ryan Johnson in Scream 5 scared me. Just having
I know. What a tease. That's not even funny. That's not even a joke.
It's not even funny. Exactly. They thought it was a funny joke. I'm like, dude, that's like the worst thing to put in your movie.
I think The Last Jedi gets too much hate, though, in my opinion. I don't think it's.
I don't think it's as bad as people are saying.
I think The Rise of Skywalker is worse than The Last Jedi.
Yes.
Yeah. 8 and 9, I just can't watch them. I'm sorry. I've watched them both one time.
I can watch 8, but 9
Rise
gets
of
a little too
Skywalker,
crazy.
you could tell that they were just trying to course correct.
Yeah.
That's the whole movie. It's redoing it. They're redoing Last Jedi, but then they're not progressing the story forward. They're trying to clean up their mess.
Yes.
You're not moving
Somehow
forward at all.
Palpatine returned.
Yeah.
Somehow Stu Macher returned.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Well, at least one of those makes sense. Stu Macher makes sense. The Emperor doesn't even make sense. So before we start losing everyone, we'll get back on the Scream talk because we will start losing. I've had Star Wars discussions for like a little bit, and I've literally watched the counts drop by 5, 10. They just start dropping out. I'm like, oh no, we're done.
No, sorry,
we're back, guys. We're already down to 93 people. See, we've already lost 7 people. So we're gonna stay on. We're gonna stay on topic. That's all right.
Get out of here.
But so anyway, Kyle, let's read this through. Let me read your whole thing. Gail gets killed at the end of 6, and Stu calls Sydney from Gail's phone, okay? And the movie ends. So Sydney doesn't have to be in it, Kyle. That's smart. We don't have to have her actually in the movie to be calling her on the phone. That's the gamble there is you have to either secure her now for 7 and say, here's a blank check because we want you back. What's that?
Maybe that's the delay.
Maybe that's the delay.
They're getting there for 7.
Hey, now, Zoe, you better you're starting to stir up some stuff now. That is I mean, it warms my heart to think that actually could be happening. I don't think it is.
I don't know.
But I wish it would
I'm
be.
just shooting stuff out there.
It's fun. It's a fun idea.
It's all funny games here.
So what do you think, guys? What do you think about that? I just don't see it happening unless they have to secure it ahead of time. They have to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to.
So
I would think
so. Stu calls him. He's like, Zoinks, Sydney, I'm coming for you in 7, man.
Oh gosh. Wrong IP, wrong studio. Kyle, I think it's a really cool idea, man. I just say that I will say this: if that were to happen, then I say okay, they worked out their differences because Sydney's coming back if they do that. Of course, now they could always start 7 off where she doesn't answer the phone. It goes to voicemail. That would be the ultimate. Yeah. You could do that.
I do that with spam calls all the time.
Sure,
it's very common. Who answers the phone anymore? Jeez.
Oh my God.
I do. I prefer it. I'm an old soul though.
Let's see here. Let me give you guys a bobo. I owe you guys some bobo. So here's another bobo for you. Actually, you know what? Instead of doing a bobo, how about we just give you a little bit of a little tune here. Enjoy.
When the eloquence escapes me, that logic ties me up and takes me.
Yeah.
I guess the tentacles grooving, you know.
They are grooving. You just start moving on that, right? Like tip jars.
That's what
appreciate it.
That's what the Stu song music video. That's what it's gonna look like. Just me rolling around on the grass.
On the grass.
Majestic.
Oh my
I love
gosh.
the vibes. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Man. All right. Let me get back to our super chats coming in here. Anthony with a $10, dude.
Ooh, $10
banging a $10. Thank you, brother.
These super chats are blocking me. I gotta go over here.
I know. So I know you got. We need to move you back, dude. I know. I wonder something. I wonder what happens here. Does Jack have? No, that's not. That's not
the same thing.
Yeah, dude.
Put me upside down, maybe.
Can you... Oh my gosh. Gosh, this is If you could move like right over to if you could just slide over. There you go, brother.
Hello.
There you go. If you just stay there the whole stream, you're good. All right, Anthony. Thank you, my man, for the $10 super chat, man. Much appreciated. And Anthony is also one of my newest Cravenite members as well. Says, yo, Craven and Knight, what's good? 100%. I recently saw a video that said Stu was the one who killed Dewey and not Amber. If you watch the kill closely, hard to think Amber could make that style of hardcore kill. So I have a lot to say about that. Knight,
yeah, you've talked about that before, right? Yeah.
I have talked about this, and here are my thoughts on it, and then we can go around if you guys have anything other you want to add. I do believe that Dewey was killed by someone other than Amber. I do believe that. I completely do. I think that the style of killing there is unique to no one else in the film. And he's killed in such a way that absolutely mirrors Matthew Lillard or Stu in 96 at the fountain, how you gut someone, knife to sternum, you can go up. It's exactly the same mirroring that. So there's something about Dewey's murder that's completely different than anybody else's. I noticed those things. We should pay attention to those things. Just like Angelina getting pulled out from the stairs. Those things mean things. I think we should pay attention. So, is it Stu? I don't know. I'm not going to go so far as to say it's Stu. Maybe it is. I'm not going to say it's not. I'm just going to say it's someone other than Amber.
Buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, exactly. Right. I should have to pull up. I think it's someone other than Amber. That I full-heartedly believe and stand behind.
You think it's Stu, or you think it's just somebody else but Amber?
I think it's definitely someone other than Amber, and it could be Stu.
Why?
That's the way I would say it.
Just the style of the kill, you mean? Just the physicality of it?
The physicality of it, and the strength behind it. And again, this is not a sex thing. This is not female or male. This is strictly, there's an image here that is striking. I want you guys to see this. I'm going to hide this comment for a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm curious. I want to see the photo because I haven't watched Scream 5 in a little while. So
yeah, no, and I actually do have other shots, but I just want you to look at this shot. Look at this. Now,
that's like a foot right there.
That is significant. She is barely at his shoulder, and I'm just saying. And again, this could be a man. It's not a woman thing. So don't no one misunderstand me.
Right.
Put the same size male next to him, and I'd say the same thing.
Well, that's like me. I'm the same size as her. I am very small in real life, like super short, and that's okay. I don't mind it. I like it.
Yeah.
Hey, short people live longer. That's a
fact.
Heck
yeah, that is a fact.
That's a fact. I'm 5'8", so I'm like
I guess I'm
height.
doomed. I'm 6'5".
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're screwed. Yeah, like 2 years
I'm
left.
pretty much
totally
screwed. Writing my last will and testament after this live stream. Thank you, Jack. But
I want the rights to Craven Something Scary. I want to trademark. So.
It will cost you dearly. My estate will be negotiating.
I have $17.
We're going to be paramount in this deal. We're going to be paramount in the deal. See there? Little dual-edged sword. Bam.
Oh, yeah.
So here's what I have to say. That person on the right did not kill that person on the left. And I'm going to stand behind that. I don't buy it. I don't care how many people argue it. I just don't buy it.
It's obviously a stunt person, so let's take that into effect just for safety reasons.
Well, sure.
But yeah, I do. I get what you're saying, but I remember this coming up in various videos and various people talking about that subject. There we go. And I don't think the kill is as physical as people make it out to be. It's not like she grabbed him, lifting him up and threw him in the trash can like Sally Hardesty. It wasn't something like that.
You mentioned it. I did mention it.
It was intentional. She kind of lifts him up by the spleen a little bit. He's on his tippy toes, but that's really it. It's not anything super dramatic, but obviously the height difference is definitely a big thing. Amber's probably 5'3", and Dewey's 5'10", 5'11",
5'8", or 5'10", I think. Yeah,
right.
Like
5'10" for conversation 6, but I agree to disagree. I respectfully disagree.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And that's totally okay. Knight, go ahead. What do you think about the whole situation?
I was just going to say, when you have someone that small of stature, as she is, it was really up to the filmmakers to, and that was a kill scene that was very explicit. The camera was full on, and you could
wide
really
shot.
see, and you could see everything. So it really was on those guys to have framed that a bit better, so you couldn't really explicitly see, okay, this Ghostface killer is physically matched right up with David Arquette. We know it's a stunt person, and that's true for all of the movies. Right. So that's a a little bit of a disservice filmmaking wise, because we want to suspend our disbelief and believe that this is Amber in that costume. And when you see it with that wide shot like that, and Ghostface is basically standing head to head with Dewey, and also there was some physicality there, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, like you said, Stephen, it's not a man or a woman thing, because I've in my classes, man, one of my good friends, this was a lady that's only 5'3", and I'm 5'10", and she was tough, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But she also just, and we're talking about martial arts, but what I'm getting at is, she would struggle to do certain strength type of things. If it was something that wasn't predicated on strength, like if Dewey, they were fighting and Dewey kind of lunged towards her and she used his energy against him to throw him or something like that, then all bets are off. You can be a smaller person to do that. But when they were matched face to face and going at it, it's hard to imagine that Amber could out muscle Dewey like it was shown. So I give credit to that. And I even thought that while I was watching, I was like, wait a minute now. Who? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So like I said, I think that, if we come to find out that, yes, it was Amber and there's no, red herring to that or whatever, I think it's a filmmaking mistake, because it was shown so explicit.
Yep.
Goof. Absolutely. Yep.
Jack, do you have any thoughts? I agree, Knight. Jack, do you have anything else to add to that?
No, Knight touched upon pretty much exactly what. I mean, you know how I feel about it, Steven. So
I do. Yeah, I know you're really strong on the anti-Amber camp for that kill. Anthony, thanks for the $10 super chat, and for you, my friend, we're gonna do the longbow bow. So everybody get ready to dance.
It's a long one. There's a long one.
It's 17 seconds. It's the longest one. All right, here we go. This is for you, Anthony. Crank it.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Dude, what was he doing at the end?
I don't know.
He had his tongue out.
That tongue
He's
was
a
busy.
freak. That man
was going. It was going like a helicopter in his mouth.
To each is their own, right? To each is
guess.
their own.
Oh,
Hit
man.
the man.
Hey, man. Hey.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper.
Oh boy. Nice. Like, what's happening?
I'm curious where that's from. Like, who made this? Like, someone had to direct this. Someone like set up the lights, got the actors, made this whole process, and made this little short clip. I'm stunned. Beautiful.
It's disturbing.
It's a work of art. It's a work of art.
Yeah, you know,
it is
very beautiful. I love it.
You know what else we love? We love a support of our amazing super chats, guys. You guys are incredible.
Yeah.
Brett James Bishop banging in a $10 super chat.
That's the coolest thing I've ever heard.
So awesome, man. Hey guys, I wonder if Nev's statement was a power play to get it standing up. There you go. There you go. So
get on my knees. Oh, that sounded weird. My bad.
Oh.
This isn't that type of stream. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Wait, if there's like a $200 super chat, I might do something. But
$200 super chat challenge has been given by Zoe for something free.
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
Whoa, that's hardcore.
Very crazy.
What is that from, man? I keep getting flashbacks.
That is from it's from a 1982. It's called oh my gosh, hold on, I'm trying to find it, man. Where is it? Oh my gosh, where'd it go? I've got it right over here. I just can't. Oh, there we go. It's hold on, I'm getting there.
It's okay.
Oh, here we go. It's from The House Where Evil Dwells, 1982.
That's an awesome title.
I like that.
And by the way, you probably figured it out. It's the same place we get this.
An awful face in my soup.
This movie looks very strange.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I want to. I want to after these clips.
Yeah.
So Brett, let's get back to Brett's super chat.
Yeah, we got off topic. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. So Brett says, what if it was a power play to get pressure on Paramount to reconsider, and that's why shooting was delayed? I hope to Zoom with you tomorrow, Craven. Oh, yeah, I know, Brett. We're trying to work out a time, man. Hopefully we'll work out a time. We'll get it done this week. Hashtag, there's an awful face in my soup. Brett is the one who sent me this. Told us like a 2-minute clip that I pulled those out of, and I was like, "What is this?" And that's right, man. There's an awful face in my soup. So again, we touched on this a little bit earlier, but Brett, we're going to touch on it again because you're bringing in $10 super chat. You deserve it, and we're going to bring it. So let's kind of recircle back to the idea: is could this be a power play? Could this be a delay? Let's go around the table so he can hear everyone's thoughts. Knight, do you feel that this could be a power play? Like, and this is going to put you on the spot, and me too, all of us. But think about a percentage of what you think the chances are from 0 to 100 that this is a power play to try to get it actually worked out before the 9th.
I mean, it's totally possible, and we've touched upon it. Obviously, Neve is smart. She's been around. She's been in the game for a while. She's been around, people that have, obviously been around longer than her too. So it's possible. Maybe I'd give it. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe I don't know. Maybe
He said a percentage, Knight.
Maybe 20%. maybe 20% possibility. 25%. I'll make it better like that.
Okay. 20. So basically 25%.
Yeah.
I'd say about 20%.
Okay.
About the same.
What about Lisa?
So for the power move, I say about 10%, maybe even. I'm going 7%. There we go. Make it odd for just spice it up. I don't think it's a power play. I think she's really serious. I think it's more of just the standard, just kind of her moral. Just sticking up for what she believes in. She wants to get paid more. I don't think it's a power play. I mean, she didn't necessarily have to go public with that statement, but I think she just went with her heart. Sometimes you gotta. She might feel some type of way, be a little bit upset, and just be mainly probably sad. I don't think it's a power play. Like, I'm gonna, put this public so I can get paid more for a possible Scream 7. I don't think it's that at all. I think it's just we saw a person in her raw emotional state. Just very sad that she can be a part of this, and she probably felt disrespected. And I think we got the real organic Neve Campbell with that statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think my percentage would be, I'm gonna say it's. You know what? Just because I'm an optimist at heart, I'm gonna say 20%. I'm gonna go higher just because I hope it is, but I don't know. That's still an 80% chance. I think overwhelming majority of a chance that's not the case.
Right.
I just think that this is legitimately what happened. She just, she turned it down. They wouldn't meet her salary, and she's not trying to make a play. She's just saying, "I'm out. Sorry, guys."
She's sticking up for herself.
Yeah. Right. I'm not gonna compromise what I feel my value is. To come on this movie.
She could probably make more money doing something else. Like she could be, it's Neve Campbell, man. Like I'm sure she's got people knocking on her door for certain projects, especially after Scream 5.
Look what's happening now. She's on 2 series. She's on the Twisted Metal that they're going to start filming, and then she's on Lincoln Lawyer on Netflix.
Yeah, I'm sure she gets a good amount of paychecks per episode for that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure she has syndication from other shows like Party of 5 or something. Like she's got bread. Like let's not get it twisted here. She's maybe not be like the most well paid actress of all time, but she's got bread. So
yeah, she's definitely not hurting. She's working and
consistently working.
She is
right.
Well, Brett, let's see, for a $10 super chat, my man. Thank you. Let's see what should we do for Brett's $10 super chat? Whoa.
Baby, I can be your man.
Oh, I wish I had that. Knight, I need you to get me this.
Man.
Knight, I need you to send that to me, dude. With the Ed Harris, please. I've got to have it at my library.
Damn, that's the best one, man. You're missing out. You're missing out, Craven. You're messing up.
To my channel.
Right? That's true. Let's see here. I'll tell you what we'll do. I don't think we've done. I don't know if we've done this one yet tonight. We might have earlier on. Have we done I'll Be There? I don't think we have.
No.
Okay.
Haven't.
All right. So here we go. Brett, this one's for you, man. First time of the night. Get your phones, your lighters out.
Wow.
Get ready to sing.
Ready. That was quick.
Oh, yeah, he had it ready. That's awesome. And everyone on the panel, I need you to unmute your mics here in StreamYard because we need to sing it out, and let's do it. Ready? Everybody, here we go. I'll be there. Sing it loud. All right, let's get it up. Oh, that was beautiful. Yes.
Perfect.
Yes. And then love it, love it, love it. Flash says, I put my lighter up. Thank you, Flash. That's what I'm talking about. Carrie says she's worth the most when it comes to Scream. Also, she's not a beginner. She's a pro. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
right.
She's
seasoned.
Very seasoned.
Right.
Seasoned vet in the game.
Yeah,
right.
They do have some damage control to do. I think they're not looking very pretty right now tonight. Let me just put it that way.
No, unfortunately not. It's. I know like all press is considered good press, but in this case, I don't know. I think this is kind of a bad look on Paramount, and I respect
so
Paramount.
too.
I respect a lot of these studios. They sometimes they have to make tough decisions, but this one just feels a little it just feels off. It just feels very disheartening, and just how are you going to treat Neve like this? And obviously we weren't in the room with these conversations, so we only know one side of the story. Obviously, it's just it could be multiple factors, but maybe that was just like the main one that stood out, was the pay.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's, I do say this. I'm glad she didn't come out and say, I'm not going to be in the movie because, I just didn't agree with the direction of the script, or I didn't agree with
that would be fair
the
too.
film.
Like,
it would be fair, but the reason I bring that up is I think that means to me that she liked the script. If she's saying that it was about money is why, if I've taken her at face value, then that means that that if they would have given her the dollar amount, she would have come.
Right.
So I'm assuming then the script was fine. She liked it,
I'm sure.
which is good for all of us, unless they have to totally gut the script now because they got to take all of Neve out. Now you got to readjust all the parts.
You think they'll give Kirby some of her scenes?
Kirby's beefed up.
Yeah.
Yes.
You think they might shift some of the? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Most likely.
And I think in the case, go ahead, Knight. What'd you say?
That would make sense for them to do that. I just hope.
Yeah.
I just hope that they don't mess up the rhythm of her character, or what her character could have been. You know what I'm saying? By just trying to just make her, Sydney 2.0. You know what I'm saying? So I'm nervous about that, because I don't know. I'm just nervous. We've talked about a lot of little things that, whether it's the amount of people in the cast, are they going to develop the core four more like we want? You bring Kirby back, you've got Gale, and it's like, okay, we got to, the movie has to be long enough as well, because Scream 5, you didn't have enough time in Scream 5 to really develop the characters like you wanted. And
there's a lot of characters to Scream 5, so someone's got to give.
True.
Not everyone can have the ball in their hand on the court.
That's true. That's true. So I'm nervous, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, having Kirby come back is a very exciting thing.
Yeah, that's definitely a huge plus. She's arguably a legacy character too at this point. Yeah, I think you can make the argument that the Kirby is a fan favorite for sure. She's definitely the best part of Scream 4, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Huge
I loved Judy too, though.
Judy was great.
I wasn't necessarily a fan of a lot of the new characters they had in 4. I didn't like Rory Culkin that much. I think he's probably my least favorite Ghostface. Something about his performance in that movie I just didn't like, and I like Jill's motive towards the end, but I don't know what it is about Emma Roberts in that movie. I don't like her performance. I don't know what it is. It's just, it feels very unnatural. It feels like she's acting. And then that's definitely a hard thing to do. It's just to pretend like you're not acting or reading the script. But I just felt like she was just reading lines off the cue card. But her the last 10 minutes are awesome. But everything before that, I didn't feel the vibes. I didn't feel like good vibes from her. I don't know what it is. Am I the only one here?
You're talking about Emma Roberts?
Yeah,
I loved Jill.
I loved Emma Roberts too.
But I'm saying I like her motive towards the end, but everything before that, it felt extremely lackluster.
Wow, I didn't feel that way actually. I didn't. No, she was, because remember the kind of character, I guess she fit to me. The character that she was, and when we've come to find out she was, I guess
it was
more. It makes a lot of sense in a way,
yeah.
It was her line delivery was just off to me. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I didn't get that. Did you get that?
No,
No.
The thing that really got me about her portrayal of Jill, and I think we talked about this, Stephen, when we did Scream 4, when we did our deep dive on Scream 4 on my channel. I had this feeling that Jill, it was almost like I almost got some Sydney vibes from her. which is what made the finale such a big swerve to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like, oh no, it's her. Like I was upset about it, but also exhilarated because I'm like, wow, they really went there. But I wouldn't have felt that way if I didn't have any investment in her character, or her performance. So I really enjoyed her performance.
Yeah.
Really,
I mean,
and I
to
like
each their own.
the moments that she had with Sydney too. So
yeah.
yeah.
Got another super chat coming in from Cody. What's up, Cody? Who upgraded his membership today on the live stream earlier. Getting it up.
Nice,
moved up to final cut from the first cut to final cut, man. Thank you. And thanks for your super chat. But Dewey's Killer said it's an honor. Okay. Oh, this is going back to Amber. Yeah. Well, you got to remember that honestly, it would be if you're that person, it would be an honor for pretty much anybody to kill Dewey. Honestly, it would
be. That's a big fish right there.
That's huge.
Yeah, you caught our big 40-pound red snapper or something.
Yeah.
You got a nice ball there.
That's what I think too. I'm like, anyone could say that. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Amber. That could be, honestly, Stu. And I'm not saying it was Stu, but Stu, that even makes sense to me because he tried to kill him once he didn't get it.
That's right.
And so that works. He got away. So would you finally be like, it's an honor. Like, you're done. I got you this time.
Right.
Honestly, I think it works for anybody. You plug it in there.
Right.
And then I just want to mention real quick, and thanks for your super chat and your track if you're building one. Appreciate that. Also, I see Discover Montreal. What's up? My good friend Chris, I'm going to be having him on the channel at the end of the month. He's in Montreal. He is on the ground in Montreal. He's going to be getting updates. He's going to try to find locations. He's going to be the I'm asking to be like my roving reporter inside connection to the location.
He's your recon man.
He's my recon man. He's a really cool guy, and he had me and Knight and a bunch of us creators on a video he did promoting.
That was awesome. I was so grateful, man. I was like, thank you.
Very much so.
It was very cool. Yes.
It was so neat. So yeah, I'm going to have him on the channel this month, and then hopefully in July we'll get another update from him. I'll bring him on a live stream. And just to bring up your comments, because I saw it right underneath the super chat, Amber does say that. But first of all, I don't trust a psychopath in anything they say. Number two, honestly, you're right. Secondly, though, if she's part of a cult, this is a hive mindset. So, and Gory B really eloquently positions this point. And when I first heard her say it, it was like, oh, that makes sense. So I'll give her credit, Gory B, because that's the first person I heard say this. But basically, if you think of how these cults work, they are viewed as one. Like the people are all a part of the central hive mind.
You work towards one goal. As a collective.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah. There you go. See, I like that.
There you go.
And so, just because Amber says I killed him, that doesn't mean because she's part of the hive. Anyone who did it, they're one. It's like one thing. So I'm probably butchering this totally, but Gory says it much better than me. But does that make sense, guys? You get my point of what I'm trying to say? Like,
yes.
Yeah, I get you.
It doesn't necessarily mean it was her.
You could take it at face value, or you could take it as what you're saying. I think either or. We'll find out. We'll find out. Those questions might be answered.
I stand behind my one thing, though. Amber was not the one who killed Dewey. I'm going to go to my grave with that. Unless we get some kind of video camera footage of her taking the mask off in the hospital. Like there's hospital footage. Even then I'd be skeptical. But I'm telling you, man.
No.
Yeah. I don't believe it. And we got another super chat. Brett James Bishop coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. There you go. Can you see it, so just lift your head up and look down.
Yeah. I see it.
Now, Brett says it might be leaning a little more towards and stir it. This is leaning towards Zoe. Emma Roberts was miscast. Interesting. I just don't. I don't see.
I'm
that.
onto something. We got some people on
the
Zoe train here.
I'm telling you, the Zoe train. Oh my gosh, we hadn't even talked about Stu. We haven't even gotten to the whole Stu
That's
stuff.
how much crazy news we got going on. But
we're 2 hours in, and we haven't got to Stu.
This Emma Roberts thing is getting. I see a lot of people talking about this actually.
Man, listen,
I touched a nerve.
You touched a nerve, and I see a lot on both sides. Like a lot of people are
mixed.
saying it's totally mixed, like right down the middle. So
50-50.
Ashley Greene was originally recasted as Jill. She would have been amazing, and she's 3 inches taller than Whiny Emma. Whiny Emma, Brett, you and me are going to have to talk, my friend. No, I'm kidding. I don't know, man. She's my third favorite Ghostface. After Billy and Stu is Jill.
When she has her reveal, it's great. I think I agree with you on that. But just everything before that, it just feels forced. Okay. I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I obviously I think some people definitely see what I'm seeing. But I definitely think Jill's motive is pretty cool. Scream 4 was way ahead of its time. Like if Scream 4 released in 2022, it'd still be relevant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Absolutely.
That's the beauty of art. Everybody has a different, view of it.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Because it was in 2011, and that was like when social media was really starting to pop. Like Twitter was popping off, Facebook. MySpace was dead at that time, but
I was 12 when I saw that in theaters. I was so young.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of Brett, I wanted to let you know. I've got your. I sent you something on Instagram, so let me know when you see that. But anyway,
you sent your feet pics.
So yeah, how did you know? How did you know?
Hey,
Brett,
context clues. What,
dude? All right, so listen, man. I think for you, Brett, for that super chat, my man. All I can really say is, man, when I see you do things like that, it thrills me.
Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Yeah,
baby. Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Let's see. Alex has a comment. He says, easily think Sydney and Jill could be passing conversations between Kirby and I'd imagine Mindy. I may be jumping in on a conversation here. Here we go. Think we get a mention of Jill. There we go. That makes sense now. I had to back up.
Possibly.
With Kirby back, it could be, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because we've got Kirby. Why not have Jill mentioned?
Have we mentioned other killers besides Billy and Stu in any of the sequels? I'm trying to think of have you mentioned Mickey? Have you mentioned Mrs. Loomis or Jill or I'm blanking on his name. Scream 3.
Was there a mention of Mickey in Scream 3, guys?
There was a mention of Mrs. Loomis in Scream 3, but it wasn't it was just about Billy and his mom.
It always draws back to them, and I think Mickey deserves some love, and Jill deserves some love, and no one ever mentions Rory Culkin. I forget his name and his character.
Charlie.
There we go. Yeah, no one ever mentions Charlie. Poor Charlie.
Right.
Gets no credit. But I think so. Alex, that's a good question. Great channel, by the way. I love Alex. Great guy.
Alex is awesome.
Great.
I'm gonna be talking to Alex in like 9 hours. Can't wait.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a good time.
That's a good question. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we could get mentions of Jill
I think so.
Especially
Jack,
from Kirby.
Yeah.
A mention of Jill, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Anything's possible.
It would make sense.
Yeah.
Because she's closely related to that Ghostface killer.
That's her Billy and Stu.
Right.
That is.
Yeah,
that's hers.
Great point.
Right.
Great point.
Right, and you know what else it would do? It would, because there is still a sect of fans that some actually think Jill is alive, and I respect standing on a position that's not popular. Doesn't bother me. I do it all the time.
But Jill's death is a little bit more. graphic than Stu.
I think
I get the argument for you, Gravy.
Yeah.
Like a TV, I could buy that, but a defibrillator to the temple, man, that's
and getting
you're gonna be
shot.
a couch potato at that point. You know,
that's the thing. Is like if Jill is somehow survived that and the gunshots.
Or she's got superpowers now. We're gonna go all Marvel on this.
Oh no, listen, Michael Myers. We're gonna put the mask on
at that point.
She's gonna come to life.
She didn't get shot in the head though, right?
No, she didn't get shot, and that's the reason. That's one of the reasons people come back to it because she wasn't head tapped. And I get it. And listen, if you have that, if that's your conviction, go with it, man. I love it. But I'm always willing to think of give every dead character a chance. But I just don't see Jill being alive. I'm just sorry. I don't. I just don't see it. Yeah, but they could answer the question though in this movie. You know.
Yeah.
They could say something like,
when
Jill was killed.
She's dead.
Yeah. They totally could.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that'd be too far of a stretch. At that point, like we talked about before, the Stu thing, you could make an argument for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can make a case. Jill,
thank you, Zoe. You're a rational human being. Yeah, it's nice to talk to rational human beings.
Level-headed about things.
Yes.
And sometimes it's like we're talking about the Scream franchise. The believability of certain things, you kind of gotta be open to things when you're talking about a serial killer walking around in a ghost mask. You know, you got to tame your believability sometimes. And, things can happen.
I mean, it is a movie, guys. Okay, I mean, I know that we always talk about how much it's grounded in realism, and it is, and it's something that we enjoy, but it's still a movie. I always say this is not a documentary. We're not watching a documentary, true crimes where these all things. No, it's from the imagination of two writers and two directors. Yep. And when you work in the world of an imagination, there are no limits. You know, in fact, you could make the argument, like for a long time, people would say, "There's no garage door that could do that to Tatum. That's so ridiculous." I'm like, do you ever stop to realize that's the beauty of it? That you can live,
imagination,
yeah. And in Wes and Kevin's world, they created a world where that does happen.
Yeah,
you could do it.
Right,
I agree.
It's like, why are you you're being so cynical, and you're missing the whole point. So, anything can happen. And just regarding Stu, that TV falls when he's got his hands up to help impact the fall. Yes. And when that scene ends, he is literally still making sounds. He's still breathing. He's still moving when the camera cuts off. And might I just say this? I haven't shown this tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Matthew Lillard has a couple of things to say about what's going on here as well. And let's see what Matthew Lillard has. Oh, wait, before I do that, I hear a knock at the door. My door's been knocking a lot tonight, and I love that. Ladies and gentlemen, I have someone knocking at the door who is a Craven Cut member. That is the top tier of the Cravenites.
Top tier.
And ladies and gentlemen, he is one of those who just upgraded about a week ago to the Cravenite level, and I want to bring him on tonight. He's been on before. He was on for a members-only stream, so if you weren't a member, you didn't see him. But ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a good friend of the channel, an amazing supporter, and someone who I'm enjoying getting to know more and more. Ladies and gentlemen, Brett James Bishop. What is up, man?
Oh, nice.
I'm doing my super chat dance.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the super chat dance, man.
The beard is lovely. Very moisturized. Very nice.
By the way, first of all, thank you for saying that my name's the best name you ever heard. That was awesome. I was like, I'm gonna clip that and listen to it every day. But I'm also incredibly sunburned, so just deal with it.
Hey, that's fine.
I didn't have time to put on the face.
But when it's peeled, your skin's gonna be flawless.
So
and
it's fun.
Yeah.
It's a fun thing.
Get some aloe. Get a nice aloe leaf. Break it open.
I have some hemp aloe.
Ooh, with some hemp in it too.
Yep.
That's as far as we can go in Utah. That's as far as we can go in Utah. So just get the hemp lotion. Thank you, Craven, for bringing me on. You're awesome.
You're welcome, Brett, and I'm glad you could come on and join us for some of our fun, crazy Scream Night. Polar, you take care. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. I know you got to get up at 6 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
It's 1 a.m. Man, I get it. There's going to be more to come, so thank you for being here. And you can always watch the replay for what you missed tonight, so you're good. We got you covered. True. Thank you, Polar. Take care. All right, so I wanted to bring Brett on before I did it. So real quick, regarding the Stew Train, there's one individual who has a lot to say about whether or not it's possible that Stu could return. And I think you might know his name. His name is Matthew Lillard. Let's watch.
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred? Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
I think the TVs now you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks aren't real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupids out there that he is still alive.
Stew train, baby. Stew train, baby.
Sugar, Stu, and Brett's got the Ghostface mask. Is that Stu? Oh no! Did Stu just show up?
Stew train, baby.
Oh my gosh!
Hold on.
I knew we were going to be friends.
I thought he was going to be like, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Oh.
Yeah, I grabbed it for you guys. See, there he is.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I didn't take mine out of the package. So
same, dude. It's like the best naked figure ever. Love it.
It hangs on my wall.
Nice.
Anyway.
Heck
Thank you, Jackie. Jackie says, I love that video. It helped me get more excited after today's news. Well, it got me pumped up watching it again. It was like just soaking in the Lillardness that is Matthew Lillard, the amazingness.
I loved it when he was like, if I die.
Yeah.
June
18th, baby. June 18th.
June 18th, my friends.
Yeah.
Hey, Jackie, check your Instagram. Jackie. Attention, Jackie. Attention, Jackie. Check your Instagram.
Attention, Jackie.
Attention, Jackie. Yeah, so June 18th. What are you talking about, Jack? Are you talking about this? Oh,
yes, I am.
Yeah. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I know there's a lot of new people here. We've got over 80 people in the chat at midnight Central, 1 a.m. Eastern, on a work night, school night. This is fantastic. You guys are amazing. I know there's a lot of you that are probably first-timers that are coming in for the news. Don't go anywhere. This is one of those nights where it's just worth staying up. It's just worth doing it. You have those sometimes. This is one of them. And the People versus Stu Macher is going to be here on the channel. And it is something that we have been working on. And I say we because me and 5 other individual content creators, 2 of them that are here on this live panel, we've been working on since April. Can you believe that? April. Yes, right above us. That's right above Brett. That's it. The 3 of us on the top row. And there's more. Gory B.
Judge Craven, objection.
Overruled. Overruled. Gory B movie's going to be in it, as well as Destin from Destination Station. And guys, it's going to be the most, Jack Knight, tell me if I'm wrong, but it's the most comprehensive deep dive into Stu Macher that's ever been done anywhere. I've never seen anything done.
The trailer doesn't even do it justice, and the trailer's good.
The trailer's good, and it teases it well. But it's not. It's just not. It can't even really represent what's going on.
No.
And if you're wondering what we're talking about here, guys, check it out. Ingrained in the human condition is the desire to always be right. Both sides rarely come together, but at the end of the day, there is only one truth, and we must follow the evidence wherever it leads and accept whatever it says. Conspiracy can lead to insanity, or it can lead someone to the truth.
My name is Jack Anderson, and I am here to present the truth and nothing but it. For years, I have sifted through information, some that has helped this case, and some that has unfortunately led me to a dead end. It was not an easy road. It was filled with its ups and downs.
Stu Macher can't be alive because
he was stabbed 4 times.
A heavy TV from the 90s fell on his head. He would have bled out before paramedics even arrived to the scene.
If he did survive, why is there no mention of him in the 4 sequels? Gail Weathers certainly would have included that in her book.
Stu was listed on the official kill list back in 1996. If Stu was alive, it would have been public knowledge.
Stu could not have snuck out of his house without being noticed.
If he were alive, Gail's camera in Stu's house could have recorded him.
Stu even said that he thought he was dying. There has not been a single piece of evidence
that Stu Macher is alive.
But now I feel that I have the evidence. The evidence that the world needs to hear. That Stu Macher is alive.
Conspiracy can lead to insanity, or it can lead someone to the truth. Get it up.
Get it up.
That was nice.
I had so much. We had so much fun, didn't we, Stephen? Those 5 hours that we spent together.
Yes, we got on a Zoom call and for 5 straight hours and just hammered it. And Jack did an amazing job. He was doing all the editing, and then I would send clips, and then we would talk about clips, and then he would send it to me, and I'm like, well, let's change this, let's change that, and then he would change it, and it all came together, and I love it, absolutely love it. Great job, Jack. And Night,
cool. Enjoyed it
as well.
And Night,
and Night did a great job. Everyone, Destin and Corey. And Eric, also, I want to mention that Eric, the Bearded Entertainment, will also be a part of the event.
That's right.
That as well. So I want to make sure I mention him.
Absolutely.
All right. So
before we go any further,
yes,
I have to dip out. I'm like smelling my dinner cooking right now. I got to go take care of it. Zach's cooking.
Jack, I'll tell you what. If you eat your dinner, we'll probably still be here when you're done.
Okay.
So
all right.
You have the link. Feel free to come back. Okay.
Exactly.
Let us be your dessert. Oh.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack, before you go, I just want to say I really enjoy your Instagram posts, especially over Pride.
Thank
really
you, Brett. Mwah.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Absolutely. God bless. I have a Pride performance coming up this week, so I'm going to schedule a date for it. So it's cool.
Jack.
I like to celebrate it every year. I think it's important.
Can I have a quick request for you before you go?
Yeah.
For maybe just 60 seconds, 1 more minute.
Sure.
Could you hit us 60 seconds of the song?
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second.
Is that all right? Okay. Awesome.
Oh my God. Give me a second.
I want to make the video. I need the recording, Jack.
I know. I need to get that too. I'm going to get it to you this week. I promise.
Okay. I need to get the Stu dance done too for you, Craven. So
the Stu dance, bro.
I
can't wait to have that.
I got overwhelmed this week with other Halloween stuff.
Dude, we've all been overwhelmed with stuff. It's okay, no big deal. But I'm trying to get everything pulled together for the 18th, so that we can get the. Carrie, you haven't been riding me out. Sorry. That did not come out right. You've not been on my case. Is what I meant to say.
Easy, girl. Easy.
Boy, that's not at all. Guys, please don't misunderstand me. That really sounded horrible.
That's been clipped already.
Someone, I guarantee you, they're like snapping it. Carrie has not been on my case about this too much lately. But it's all right, Carrie, because it's all right. One Knight's about to lose it. It's like whenever Vinny was in the courtroom and he's like the youths, and he says the Utes. What's a Ute? Finally, it's like the defendants. It's kind of like, let me just say something totally different here. Whoa, down boy.
Down boy.
No, I'm not being frisky. It was a Freudian slip, they call that, I think. So
hey, it's late, we're all.
It is. Yeah. Jack, I don't want to keep you waiting, brother. I know you got. I want you to enjoy your dinner. So
I got sweet potato fries cooking.
Oh man. Okay, man, dude. So guys, Jack's gonna give us a sample because on the 18th we are debuting a Stu theme song, which you're going to get a sample of. We're debuting the Stu Train video that Eric created for me, the literal Stu Train. Debuting Stu Train merchandise, at least 2 designs, maybe 3. All of this stuff's going to happen. It's going to be an insanity, and it's Stu Insanity on the 18th. But here's a sample Jack's going to hit for us before he leaves of what he's been working on. Can't wait. You're muted, Jack. There you go. Okay. You're good now. I was like, I don't think he knows you're muted.
Good now?
You're good.
I was testing. I was just seeing if I'm in tune right now. Okay. June 18th, everybody. 9:30 Central Time, right? 9:30.
9:30 Central Time. June 18th.
We have the song debuting. Brett says he's gonna make us a beautiful video.
Gotta get me.
All good vibes always.
Dude!
This is for everybody on the Stu Train. Just a little taste, just a little bit of what's coming. So,
crank up your speakers or your headphones. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
There you go. I like it so.
On the Stu Train. Get your ticket now on the Stu Train, baby, yeah. We got Craven something scary on the left and Stu's on the right. On the Stu Train. Get your ticket now on the Stu Train, baby, yeah. We got Craven something scary on the left and I'm on the right.
There it is. I was waiting for that.
Get your ticket now on the Stu Train, baby.
Yeah, man.
We got Craven something scary on the left and Stu's on the right.
Letting it ring. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that, Jack.
Stu Train, baby.
Train, baby.
Anyone that joined in halfway through that with all of us. That was probably
Probably like, what the hell is going on here?
Like, what kind of stuff am I joining?
Like summoning Stu from the dead.
one of the streams that we did recently, Steven, we were like getting people to donate. I was doing original stuff on here. It was turning to the Jack concert stream. I was like,
It was so awesome. I pulled all of us out and just had Jack going full screen. Like it was a concert. It was great.
You won't get copyright for my music. I promise you that.
No, that's right. None of that mess.
About Dylan vibes. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Definitely.
Fantastic.
And we've got a couple of celebrity voice appearances that's going to be in the song. And Jack, I know I owe you those clips. I'm going to get them to you this week.
Yes, you do. Yep.
Well, actually, I got one of them to you already. I owe you one clip. I owe you that one, the newest one. Remember?
Yeah.
So
we're gonna get this rendered. We're getting this this is gonna be like all the Stu fans are gonna love it. They're gonna love it, man. It's gonna rock.
Yeah.
If you need a Ghostface, let me know. I do Ghostface pretty good.
Oh yeah, do you really? Do your best. Do your best impression right now, real quick.
Right now, I'd have to get all warm up.
I'm sure. I believe you. I believe you.
If you come back tonight, I'll do it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. That's a good deal.
Dude, thank you so much for spending so much time with us tonight. It's been a great time.
Absolutely.
And like I say, check back when you're done. If we're still here, love to have you back.
Sounds good. I will. Right. Absolutely. Maybe I'll see you guys in a few, all right?
Sounds good.
Peace.
All right.
Namaste. Mwah.
Take care.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Care.
Peace out, man.
You too, buddy. Bye.
See ya.
All right.
Oh, the screen just got so much larger.
Now this is balanced out. Zoe, you and me. Ready? Emma Roberts. Cast. Now that we can go two for two on this.
2v2, baby. I'm not on my own.
You know what? The beautiful thing about running a stream is I can do this. I can mute anyone in the stream anytime I want to. I can even pull you out of the stream like this, and he's just gone. It just happens that quick.
Poor Zoe.
But because I'm a nice guy and I appreciate different perspectives, you see, some channels would just block you and cancel you, but I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I say I welcome a good.
Censored myself.
Yeah, that's good. We did well. You did well, my friend.
I know. I should be better. I mean, this is the first time I'm on a live, so. But if you mute me, I'm ready. I'll just throw it up there.
That's hilarious.
Then you're gonna pull me completely. I don't want. Oh no, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I say, Brett, if you want to increase your chances of getting more invitations, you want to probably change your strategy. No, I'm teasing you. It's all right.
No, here's the thing though: is it's not Jill that's badly written. It's Emma Roberts playing Jill that I thought was miscast.
I
be clear about that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but she does get a lot better towards the final act. It's just everything before. I do agree. I think she was just her delivery was just off for me.
And I still
it just didn't connect with her.
Yeah, I thought she was super whiny in the end. Like, don't you get it? Calm down. Like, be crazier if she was more intense with it. And just, but those are my thoughts.
Who are our favorite ghost faces? I feel like I know Craven's answer, but what do you guys think about some of your favorite Ghostface performances, or who's your number one?
Or how about your top 3 or 4? How about your top 4?
We can do that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who wants to start off?
I'll start off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Billy, Stu, Jill, and Nikki.
Woo, my man. You've been reading my playbook.
Okay. Brett, you want to go?
I'm trying to think. Definitely, obviously, Billy, who was number 1, and Stu's number 2. They can even share number 1 and number 2 if they want to.
That's what I think
I'm a huge Mickey fan. Big Mickey fan.
I love Mickey. Mickey's great.
I don't know. Definitely the ones in 4, definitely the bottoms for me. But then I don't know. I mean, I don't really like Amber either. And like her and Emma Roberts, if you're going to talk about height differences, they're the same height. So
I actually liked Amber.
I liked Amber too.
Richie,
I liked. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know. I like Roman. It's really hard for me to
rank.
It's really hard for me to rank.
Roman's kind of whiny too, a little bit though.
Yeah, but it's almost like he never grew up. I don't know. I can almost accept a little bit more with him, and plus he's like 6 foot, so it makes a lot more. It's like I guess he's always lived. He's never been able to develop in his own skin type deal because he's always been in the shadow. Or
top 4,
Top 4. Sorry. Oh, that's not. Oh, yeah. But I mean, Scream movies are hard for me to rank because each movie is a different representation of something that happened in my life. So it's really hard to be like,
Yeah, you can relate to. Yeah. So. See, for me, I'm probably. I'm gonna go with Stu number 1. I love just his manic energy. Yes. I'm gonna go with Mickey as my number 2 because I like his energy as well. He's just crazy and just an insane person.
Yeah.
Billy's my number 3. I like he's methodical, very planned out, kind of Norman Bates-esque type of killer.
Very controlled.
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna put Amber as number 4. I like Amber. I think she's super crazy too. I have a thing for like the manic, just unhinged versions of Ghostface, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, then what about Debbie Salt with that? Because that
Debbie
performance
Salt's
was insane.
Yeah, she's more of like a cartoon character for sure.
Probably true.
But
That's
I
fine.
like her. I like her, but we kind of get the argument with like the female ghost faces, and I don't want to sound like sexist or anything at all. Like I'm not trying to do that. But do you think, because supposedly she killed Randy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know if she's like manhandling him and grabbing him into the van. Like I again, I don't want to sound like, you know, sexist, but she might have caught him off guard or something. But
I would buy her over Amber strengthening Dewey all day long.
Me too.
Especially because Randy's back to the van.
Yeah,
That's
right.
right.
More of a surprise attack, like you know, getting caught off guard for sure. But also, Dewey was caught off guard for sure too. He was distracted. You get stabbed in the gut, that's gonna kind of, you know, put you out a little bit. Because in that whole fight, Dewey definitely whoops some butt for sure. He's pretty much controlled the whole fight until Gale calls him on the phone. It could take a split second for you to make a mistake, and she took advantage of it. So that's my defense for Amber.
Yeah.
Well, my rankings are matching what Knight said. Actually, we're locked in. It's Stu, Billy, Jill, Mickey. Those are my and Roman. And Roman's probably next because Roman was tough, dude.
Right.
Yeah, Roman
you know,
was.
Say what you want about his personality. That guy was, dude. He was tough.
Right.
And we got a super chat coming in from no one. That sounds so weird. But every time I got a super chat from no one, it sounds so weird. Thank you, no one. Meaning you, no one. For the $2.
I like
it's
that.
like we're gonna start. It's like peeling back. Going back layers down. For the $2 super chat, thank you. Jill versus Amber, who wins? Okay, I know my answer. Let's go Zoe in reverse order this time.
We know who the bottom two answers are. Come on now.
Let's hear it.
We don't even gotta. What you want me to say? It?
Just say it. The man paid his suit. He paid his super chat.
Amber's whooping that booty. Amber's whooping that booty. If she can kill Dewey,
which she didn't do.
She did. She did it.
No, she didn't. That's my point.
I love it.
But that's all right. Okay. Brett, are you going? You're going Amber over Jill?
Okay, I'm going characters. Okay, so I'm taking Emma Roberts out of it. I'm just going by characters.
Okay.
And I think
fair.
This would be a really good fight. This would be
right.
Yeah, I think they'd be really close. And I think I don't know. I think Jill would win because she is crazy. She uses things to win her fights. Like she's somebody who would probably grab Amber and throw both of them off the balcony, you know, just to get an upper hand or something. Like Jill doesn't care. So I think Amber's a little more reserved a bit. If she, you know, she's very limited in how she would attack.
Right.
But it would be a good fight.
Yeah, it'd be a dog fight for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Knight, who do you think? Who you taking, man?
That's tough.
Jill, man. Jill. She has almost no bounds.
Yeah.
That finale.
She's
man,
got a screw loose. Yeah.
She does, man. She was doing stuff that made me cringe, you know, and I'm like, wow, she's going there, you know.
Great question, though. Great question.
Yeah, that's a great question.
There's a lot of versus ghost faces that could be interesting. I think Roman versus Billy would be cool. Like, I think that'd be interesting.
You know what? I'll tell you one that would be good. I'll tell you another one is real quick, just in case for no one, Jill would absolutely destroy Amber. It would not be close.
Honestly, you guys might be right, but I don't know.
That's my opinion. I think Jill is so friggin' bat blank nuts and such a she has very much control as well, and I think she would unleash a level like the 7th level of Hades on Amber, and she would never know what hit her. It would be brutal. Yeah. That's just my thought. Great question. Now, here's another one, though. Oh, Brett, go ahead before I get my...
You know, I think it's interesting that I came up with the idea that she'd throw herself off the balcony to get Amber, because that's what Sydney did with the staircase. And so since Jill and Sydney are so alike, I was like, that's actually worked out pretty well as a little comment thought there.
Yeah. Talking about matchups, you know who I would love to see is I would love to see Billy and Mickey.
I was going to say Mickey and Stu. I think that'd be cool too.
Yeah,
I think because they're both insane. Like their
craziness
match.
That's true.
Jokes at each other.
They're the most unhinged, maybe, of the guys. Yes,
I agree.
True.
So,
and Knight, what would be your dream quote matchup in a death match?
Well, gotta make a bracket.
Well, I was thinking Mickey. Yeah, I know, right? I was thinking Mickey versus Roman.
Yeah,
that too. Yeah,
I was thinking Mickey versus Roman because, and the thing about, especially with Mickey is kind of like, he's. I think most people look at him kind of like second tier, but man, he, at least compared to Billy and Stu, but he was a really good Ghostface, man.
He doesn't get talked about enough. Mickey's great.
He was. I mean, Timothy Oliphant as an actor, anyways, like
phenomenal.
Right from the beginning of that movie, I was keyed into him because he just has that charisma and that ability with his acting. And in the reveal scene, he was just great. I loved it. I wanted to see more of him. That was the only downside of his tenure as a Ghostface killer. Is like I wanted to see more of him in that reveal, But then again, they had to bring in Mrs. Loomis and yada yada yada. But Mickey's a really good Ghostface killer.
Does anyone know why when he has his camcorder that he has it on the wrong hand to the wrong eye, or in the hand he uses it on the different eye than what you're supposed to? And I think somewhere I saw a video where it's because of his what hand he actually used, dominant hand, and so that would give it away as a killer. Yeah, there's
thinking that.
Yeah, there's some reason why he uses it to a different side. I picked it up when I saw it, but I didn't really think it through. But
yeah, I didn't even really think about that. That's a good one.
Yeah, there's one of those videos. I'm sure you guys all know. I don't know everybody, but that made those videos of who was who. So which one was it when it was the killer? Was it Billy or Stu? And they go through I think all 4 films, and they actually point out. I think that someone pointed out that there's a reason why Mickey's using a different hand or using a different eye for the dominant or something. I don't remember. I thought maybe Craven would know. So.
Yeah, I do. I am familiar with some of those videos. I know Zach Cherry does a lot of good stuff like that.
That's probably the one. Yeah, it is. But Craven, do you know why he's holding it to the different eye than what hand he has it on?
Holding the camera?
His camcorder, yeah.
I don't. I have to, off the top of my head, I have to really think about that. I never really thought about that.
I think it was a way of covering up which dominant hand.
Oh, here we go. Gage says, here we go. His knuckles are also bruised. Maybe his hand's sore.
Interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah, that is very interesting.
So was he the killer at the theater that killed Maureen?
Yes, that would have been Mickey. Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe punch that stall door or wall a little too hard. When you put the knife through it. I don't know. Interesting.
It is interesting. Jackie's saying that we should definitely do I don't see her chat, but I saw it. I know it's here. So we should do a bracket sometime. That would be a fun live stream where we set up. Oh, hey Poochie. Where we we set up live.
She wanted to interrupt the live stream.
Hello. Oh, I love dogs.
This is Zelda.
Zelda. Nice.
Zelda and Zoe. There's your Instagram.
Nice. There you go.
It's my little baby.
Oh, that's sweet, man. Love dog. I'm a dog guy.
Heck yeah.
No one for your $2 super chat. I think that we'll just need to hear from a little bit more of a Bobo bounce. How about we do the first one again? This is one of my favorites. Here we go, guys. Let it rip.
I'm going to make your Bobo bounce right now.
The screaming is just perfect.
I like the beginning where she's like,
yeah. That's some groovy right there.
I don't dance this much in real life. You're lucky, Craven.
I know, man.
I need to do a super chat dance. Sorry.
I know you do. The super chat dance.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a little thing going on. Like every super chat that comes in, Brett will do the super chat dance right there.
Well, everyone can. Don't feel like you can't. You can join in if you like.
Hey, Master Chaos TV, there
the
he
man
is.
himself.
Jose,
Up,
the man
buddy?
that started the storm that is Hurricane Neve. And it all started, and I'm going to have Master Chaos TV on this stream Wednesday night at 9:30 Central. I'm going to be setting it up tomorrow that you guys can start, setting up reminders. But Jose, good friend, we go back several months now. We've known each other quite a while, and we've been on each other's channels. So, Jose, I'm glad you're checking in, man. And I never doubted you, my friend. The voice of the doubters and the detractors were everywhere, and we're slamming him all over his Twitter.
We believe him.
And I never doubted you, brother,
Never.
one time, and I knew it. And I went so far as to actually really put my reputation a bit on the line. That's how much, because I reported it as fact, not as rumor. So because I knew Jose would not be telling me something that wasn't right. There's not a lot of people in our lives you would stake your own potential credibility on without, that's a big deal. So anyway, Jose, thank you, man, for sharing it, and thanks for stopping in and hanging out. And I know you're still in mourning. We all are. The whole first, I don't know, hour and a half of this whole stream, maybe more. We haven't even talked about really Stu much. We haven't talked about Jenna's comments on Kirby. We haven't talked about her comments on Ghostface. None of that even. We haven't got there yet in almost 3 hours. Honestly, we're not going to get to it. We're just running out of time. But we will. And Wednesday night, I'll be picking this discussion back up with Master Chaos TV in the panel. So make sure you guys are here for that. But good job on you, man. Well done. Well done. I know you did, man. I know. You wrote us my bond. Dude, you have. If there are any doubters out there now, that they're not talking. They're very quiet.
I know. They
Hey, you know
quick.
what?
Yes.
Not to go off on a tangent though, but I had seen on his video there was someone that said something like, "I hate to break it to you" or something like that, and was kind of downplaying the news. And then Chaos replied, "Well, I hate to break it to you, but I'm just telling you what she told me." And I'm like, "Yeah, boy."
Yeah, I seen the same comment too. I was like, "What a jerk."
Yeah, and somebody named Michael.
That's the YouTube comments for you, man.
Yeah, they were out big time. And when I posted that video, I had several people that are my subscribers that even comments, and I'm like, all right, look, I respect you. You have the right to believe it or not. It's your choice. But give me a little credit. All right, that I'm not going to throw stuff at you that's garbage.
Right.
So I love to say it, Jose. Everyone is very quiet. There are no more of those voices. They realized, oh snap, and I just got And I mean, I remember seeing that one guy, Michael Kennedy, who I don't even know who that is. It was posting out how there's no way Neve would ever tell some random YouTuber at a convention. I'm like, all these words they're gonna have to put salt and pepper on them and eat them, and they are today.
Have you checked out his feed today or anything?
Who? Which one? Michael Kennedy's feed?
Yeah.
Or no, I haven't gone and looked.
Oh, okay. I'm just.
It'd be nice to go. Yeah, I mean, because I don't. I'm not going to engage in drama. You guys know me.
Oh,
That's not my style. I'll let other people do it if you want. I don't care, but I'm not going to engage in it.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny people just kind of talk out their ass sometimes. It's just like, man, it's not that serious. You don't have to come at other creators for it's not like it's not like his word was gospel. He was just saying what Neve told him. Wasn't
right.
It's all he said. He wasn't like breaking news, a fact. This is exactly he just said what Neve told him. That's it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Right.
So, and I can't wait. We're gonna have him on here. I'll be bringing him on Wednesday night. He can give us the first-hand account, and we can ask him questions about, specifically the cringe and all the body language. He was there. He saw it happen. So, Master Chaos says I responded to one of his posts. I don't think he knows me, but I'm actually a fan. Okay, well, good. Well, Chaos. It's all good now. I promise you that. Yeah.
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 I'm kind of worried about if there's any backlash against Neve, because there's going to be the she's selfish for not doing it, blah blah blah. But I'm worried on a selfish level myself, because we have the 4 coming to our Comic-Con in September. So we have Skeet, Matt, Neve, and Jamie Kennedy as well. And I'm really worried that if she gets a lot of crap that she's going to cancel. So I
hope not.
We need to throw some love at her, because
right. I think
she made the right decision.
Right. Cody Leach had a really great video about this topic. He was saying, like, how would you feel if your employer said, hey, I know you're making $20 an hour, but this month we're going to cut you down to $10 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
How many of you people would still be with that employer? That's no one.
Exactly.
Like, it's,
nobody. Cody Leach is awesome.
Yeah, he's super blunt,
cool.
straight shooter, and like I agree. I'm like that's the most level-headed opinion I've seen about this. It's just all these fans saying this and that about Neve and all this stuff and about even talking crap about radio silence. They're not the one busting out the checkbooks for Neve.
This has nothing to do with them.
It's just some people are just so entitled. This is a job to her. This is how she makes money. She has bills.
I
has
guarantee.
Kids.
Sorry to talk over you. I guarantee if Radio Silence or anyone else in charge had that option to get her more money, they would do it.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
There's no way that if they had that, if they made those
it's a
decisions.
strictly
So
business decision.
It's all studio. Yep.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Paramount wants to go in that directions. They have the right. They own Scream. They own the franchise. Spyglass and Paramount. They own it. They can do whatever they want to do. We're fans.
Right.
We might be upset with the decision, but we're still gonna go see it. Probably. At least I am. I'm curious to see what the final product's gonna be. But I think some people really. I know Sidney Prescott means a lot to a lot of these people, but at the end of the day, it's a movie. It's not, anything that's going to affect our lives in like extreme way. This is entertainment. This is an outlet. People just need to calm down.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, unfortunately, it really can cause severe
emotional damage.
It really can. So, I mean,
it has.
It has. So,
I just think people take it too far. People who are no names on Twitter with like no profile picture, just talking crap just to talk crap.
Look who's back.
Oh, there he is.
Jack.
I just couldn't stay away.
I love it, man. And it's just, there's always going to be that sect that
it's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, and it's part of it, and the hard part is our channels have gotten a part of it involved, not like.
Unfortunately,
it's a sad thing. It wasn't very long ago that I was attacked by very, very.
Yeah,
I'm not going to get into it.
Yeah,
I'm not even going to say any names, guys. If you don't, I mean,
I'm
not here to stir things.
We're not pointing people out. We're just saying.
Yeah, I'm just making a point that.
Yeah, I just think some people take things too far, and it's not that serious. It's like, if Scream is your whole life, I get it having a hobby and having all this stuff, but if you're like that mad about something, if someone says something you don't agree with regarding Scream, I don't know what to say for you, man. Like that's your problem. Like it's not that big of an issue. It
just
really
don't turn out like Richie and Amber. Get all crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Crazy
Amber
vibes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Based on actual events now.
Yeah, it's so in a way I can kind of, and again, not to the scale. I mean, I almost feel like I should even say, because it's like so far apart, but I can't relate to Neve because I've never acted in a movie. I've never been paid millions of dollars, but I can relate to the sentiment of what it's like because even though, we've got all of us on the channel here, we all have very small YouTube channels, okay, in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely.
But even at the channel sizes we are, there's influence that goes with all of this, and there are people that watch, and we even as small channels can get drug into that kind of toxicity. And I've had one taste of it, and it wasn't good. It wasn't nice to wake up one morning and see you're blasted, and I'm like, well, anyway, I said all that just to say by the end of the day I was over it, But for a little while there, it didn't feel very good.
Yeah,
and
you're human. It bugs you. It kind of sucks that you maybe put an opinion out, and it's just an opinion, and it's something that you might believe in. And if someone else feels indifferent, that's fine. But you need to be civil about it and be respectfully disagree without
the thing is that
lashing out on people.
One person's opinion on the other side is no more valuable or right than mine is.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right.
And that's where the problem for me is like, and I'm not gonna. I'm just saying, like, if you attack someone regarding any view, all right, let's use Jill. That's for tonight. This is for fun.
Exactly. My view.
Okay. You and Brett's view on Jill.
Yeah.
I have a whole different view. Completely.
Exactly.
I think Knight probably does too. And Jack, I think you might too. I'm not sure. I think you do. Now, if someone was to come and say, and how dare Zoe say this about Jill? How dare him? You do not have a right to speak about this. You don't. You're an idiot. This is ridiculous. If someone said that, all of a sudden, my opinion that Jill was great, I've elevated it now to the point where it is more valuable than yours. You see, and that's where the toxicity comes in. And I say this all the time. When people matter less than your opinion, you're in trouble.
Right.
Because we should always value each other and our relationships above anything we have, any disagreement. It should always win out. So, like tonight, I can live, and I'm perfectly fine accepting the fact that you guys feel differently about Jill. I think that's great. We don't have to see it the same way because our opinions are subjectively equal.
Exactly.
There's not one right or wrong.
Yeah,
They're just different.
I agree 100%, man. It's all subjective. Yeah.
Brett,
get out of here.
There's
I'm about
right
to slam you down here.
There's right and there's wrong. No, I'm kidding. My thing, if I can say really fast, actually, is like I was talking about a movie and I said I was like really disappointed in it, and the other person's like, I loved it. And my response was, I wish I loved it. I'm so glad you loved it because there's nothing worse than being disappointed. And it sucks. It's not fun to be disappointed. It's not fun to, So I wish I really enjoyed it. So I kind of, instead of tearing them down, saying, well, this is why you shouldn't like it. It's like, dude, I wish I saw it the way you did. But
like you could have experienced the same thing. Yeah.
Steven, it's like your monologue. Your monologue in the trailer, two sides very rarely can find that common ground.
That's
right.
What I mean? They rarely come together.
Very true. It's very sad. Yeah. Very sad.
It takes a mature person to have someone else's opinion be different than yours, and also respect and be like, okay, that's cool. It's your opinion. I differ. That's
okay.
it. Yeah, and that's fine. And we're still cool. Yeah. We're still boys. We're still friends. Whatever.
Right.
It's hard for a lot of people to do. And
it is.
Just,
Jose, we'll see you, buddy. Go have fun. Go have dinner with Neve. There you go. You guys have fun. Now, I will not be reporting that on my channel. But
that's a whole nother.
What if it's
a whole other level?
What if it's
right? Send me the pictures, man. Yeah, I'll put it up. But it's true. Relationships need to always matter. But the problem is when you're dealing with when you're living in an anonymity, and I never can say this word right. Anonymity. Anonymous.
Anonymity, right?
You need to take it. You need to take it when Courtney Cox says it at the end of Scream, the new Scream.
Yeah.
Just play it in the middle of your sentence.
Yeah.
I do. So I'm going to say it a different way. When you're living in an anonymous world online behind a keyboard, and all you do is go comment on people who are actually working on content and putting in hours to write, prepare, research, create, edit, render, post content that are sometimes at 3 a.m. because they can get it done with their life schedule so that they can provide this content for free to anyone who wants to watch it. Of course, there are generous people that also show their generosity in helping to support, which is amazing. Right. But the videos are for everyone. They're free. There's not a thing where you have to pay for a watch a video.
Yeah.
And it's like for someone to be so adamant about their negativity, their pessimisticity on, I don't know if that's a word, but it is, their point of view to spread hate and anger under the curtain of being anonymous and just a name on a screen, and there's no accountability, they would never say it to your face. If you met that person face to face, they would never say that. But you know what? It doesn't matter because we'll never know who they are. But to take that and instead of taking that energy and saying, you know what? I'm going to encourage this person to help them make even better content. I'm going to encourage this person today that maybe their day will be better than yesterday. Maybe we can give someone hope today that really needs it. Maybe there's situations happening that we'll never know in their personal lives. We'll never know it in a live chat, but it's happening. And they need some nugget of hope to continue walking forward, to continue pressing the good fight that's draining everything out of their life. If we would do that more often, we could make a big difference, not only in our lives, but in many other people's lives.
Right.
And so I'm going to end this very kind of like thing on a very positive note, because this channel, this is what I am about. And the people I bring on here share this with me. We are people that are going to be positive. We may disagree, but we're going to be positive and we're going to support each other and you, because that is how we make change and differences in the lives.
Yeah, I agree. I couldn't agree more.
Well said.
So
there you go.
Heck yeah.
I mean, I would love to add to that. You wanted to finish it, but I wanted to add to it. When we did our members only, you were thanking us at the beginning, and I was just like, no, thank you for doing this and everything you just said, putting all those hours in and doing this for us, the faceless crowd that is just fans. And this goes for all of you now, because I was just on with him. So for all of you guys, all the work you guys put in there, I personally say thank you. Thank you for all that content, all that time, because I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for you guys having this awesome talk and, sharing these moments and experiences. And so I am kind of the crowd guy that he's talking about, that wants to lift you guys up and stuff. If I could be a little self-centered for a minute, but
thank you, Brett.
But it's true. No,
thank you.
Thanks to all of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone is just as important as everyone. No, it doesn't matter if you're a subscriber or if you're someone who runs a channel. It doesn't matter if you have 1 subscriber or 10,000 subscribers. We all matter. All our opinions are our opinions, and I think we need to be respectful of each other. And that's why I love talking with you guys, because you guys are always very respectful of everyone. Doesn't matter what opinion you have or whatever, and we all can just get together and just have fun. That's the main thing. I like having fun with you guys. We talk about stuff we love to talk about. We all love movies, man. We all love horror movies in particular, and that's what it's all about. It's just about sharing these different experiences and what these films mean to us individually.
That's right.
Yeah. That's right. Well,
what I like to say is, go ahead, guys.
Sorry, guys. Oh, anyway, I have one beef I think everyone will really agree with is I don't understand why Knight doesn't have sleeveless shirts. Like, where's his sleeveless shirts at?
He's got tank tops, and every now and then he'll bring one out, dude.
He'll bust out the guns,
all the time.
I know.
That, Zoe, you got him.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, FedEx delivery driver.
I gave Knight
lifting those packages
a couple times. So that was just me just giving Knight crap like I did before.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all
Knight, were you going to add to that earlier, Knight? Did you want to add something to that, or no?
No. I was just saying, and of course we get to learn so much from each other, man. We get to have so many cool moments. I think this is just, and Stephen, we've talked about this a lot too, personally on the phone. This is just it's a blessed position to be in when you get to meet so many people that you otherwise wouldn't get a chance to. You get to hopefully lift up people that you may otherwise not get a chance to, and they do that for you as well. That's a beautiful thing, man. I mean, it really doesn't get much better than that. It really doesn't. And I would have never thought I would have been able to get so much fun out of being on this platform and creating so many cool connections with people that also do it, and people that watch, and people that don't even comment or whatever. And every once in a while they'll say, "Oh, but I saw such and such, and it made my day." And it's like, that's awesome. There's a lot of people we'll never hear from.
Well, even in a live chat like tonight, we've got 51 people still here. There's probably 10 people chatting. So there's 40 people that are just watching right now. They don't want to contribute to the chat, and that's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay. Right. But your point is valid. Like what you said is right, because those people that are here, we don't know where everyone is at. And I can tell you this, man, just having a background in counseling, I can tell you that when you have 50 people, there is a percentage of that 50 that are dealing with really tough stuff. It's just the numbers. So out of the people here tonight, there are probably at least a handful that are in very difficult situations. It could be mentally, could be relationships, it could be a lot of stuff. But it's real life stuff that rarely anyone will ever talk about, because it's oftentimes they feel embarrassed or shame, and so they keep it in. But if for all of and look, I could be in a great mood, but I still would love to be even in a better mood, right? No matter where we're at and what we're dealing with, I've found that this awesome medium, this vehicle that we're blessed with, and Brett, you're included, man, because you're working on your film, you've got your channel, you have influence, you are, so everyone on this panel and everyone in their own lives, for that matter, have influence in their sphere. And but speaking about YouTube, I mean, it's such a blessing that we have this vehicle that we can actually come on and hopefully shed light in a very dark world, that we can shed light and be a light that people can come to and say, you know what, I may not be happy at my job, I may not be happy in my home right now, I may not be, my relationship may be crumbling apart, but you know what, if I go to the Night Watch Zone, I know I'm going to get a little bit of light in my life for a couple hours today. If I go to Zoe's channel
and some ASMR,
you're gonna get a nice boost of peace and also a sexy voice to go along with it. I mean,
dude, that's true, man.
You can't lose.
I love how all of us jumped on that. Where it was like, oh, I know, and the music, and you're gonna have
it.
Yeah.
Knight's got he's got his own just flavor and scent.
He's got his own flavor. That's exactly what it is.
We all got our own flavors, man. We all bring different things to the table.
It's true though, and that's what's fun too, man. Is like everybody's got something that they like add to the mix. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's so much fun. It really is. And when you're talking about stuff that you're passionate about, man, it doesn't get any better than that. Like this is stuff I used to do, like when I was in school with my buds. Like just. Did you see that new Freddy Krueger movie? What'd you think? Oh, I loved it. Oh, I hated it. Well, why'd you hate it? And having that conversation, and we're literally doing that on camera in front of an audience. It's
in front of people.
Across the world.
Yes.
We're all a huge web is interconnected.
It's crazy.
That's awesome.
Sammy's horror zone, excuse me. I deal with a lot of anxiety and depression. This horror community keeps me going a lot of the time. Well said, God. Well, wonderful, Sammy. And listen, listen, fantastic. I can tell you right now, I can speak for every one of us who are creating content, who are doing this, doing live streams. That means the world. Like that means more than probably anything. To hear someone say, "This makes a difference in my life." That's huge. Yeah. That's
you're a part of someone's daily routine of like making them feel better. Like that's huge, and it makes us feel good to know that our content is, forget like super chats, forget subscribers, that like you're really impacting someone's life, no matter how big or small it is. That's makes me like teary eye. That's special.
It is. It's huge.
True. Yep.
And it's an honor. I mean, it's an honor. It's a privilege. It really is.
Exactly.
It's a privilege. And Knight was saying we all have different flavors, but there's one flavor you need to stay away from. It's this.
An awful face in my soup.
You don't want to go to that flavor. That's not a very tasty one.
That's the fate decided flavor. We don't.
That's fate. Oh,
Oh no!
God.
Say it! Say it!
You know what's funny is I showed my roommates that clip with the soup like a year ago, and I kept playing it over and over again, and they hated me so much. So when I came home and I was about to jump onto the stream just to watch, you played it, and I ran in and made my roommate come in, and I rewound it. I'm like, dude, look at what he's playing, and he couldn't believe it. He was laughing. I mean, I've never seen him laugh so hard. It's the most ridiculous. But there's something else you should probably get. I don't know if you want to, but when the guy gets possessed, let me get you guys in this. Ready? He gets possessed by a ghost, right? And then he's like, drink your soup. And then she's like, I don't want to. And then he like forces her, but her audio on one of her lines, the audio cuts out at the end. So I think she's supposed to say, I can't, but she's like, I can't. And then it just like cuts off, but the scene's going. You got to get that little guy because it's horrible. Do that. It's horrible.
Yeah, he sits there, he takes the bowl of soup and he's like shoving it in her face. Eat it, eat it. And then the mom comes in there, and when the mom comes in, we see this. What we see.
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
That's after he force fed the girl.
That's the context. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Hey, we got a super chat, Mark. Mark with a $2 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. It says, I'm a cop walking out every day like it is my last. Wow, man.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah,
Thank
seriously.
You for your service.
God bless you, brother. That is, I admire you guys so much. My family has a lot of law enforcement background, and my brother-in-law for 20 years was with the Houston Police Department and was a detective and everything. Pretty storied, actually. He was very officer of the year multiple times. Pretty cool. Back in the 80s and 90s. It's pretty awesome. But anyway, I grew up in that environment. Like I grew up sitting in police cars at his house, and and the whole thing. So and my father was a police service officer for many years. So I have such a respect already for law enforcement. So thank you, Mark, because knowing that all of you who wear the badge go out there and will literally stand in front of a gun and take a bullet for a random stranger. Is incredibly brave.
Yeah.
And
some really great officers out there that do make a true difference. I know officers sometimes get a bad rip, but there's some. It's like with any job, you got good eggs and bad eggs, unfortunately. So there's a lot of great officers out there.
You can go to one. This is kind of silly, but you can go to one Taco Bell and get horrific service.
It's true. It's true, though.
And the Taco Bell 5 miles away is like
it's delicious
pristine.
Heaven.
Fresh all the time.
It's what we're serving on the stew train.
That's right.
That's a true story for me.
That's the Taco Bell we're using on the train.
Yeah, that's it.
We go to the next we actually jump on the freeway and go to the next exit to that Taco Bell because they're the ones up here suck. You guys are
really?
See? There you go. See?
That's like Beyond Bread here. Tucson has its own Panera Bread. We have Beyond Bread. One sucks, one's great.
That's awesome. Mark, really, thank you, brother. And thank you for being a supporter of the channel, man. And for you, I'm going to give you the extra long, I'm going to give you a couple of bobos because you're a law enforcement officer and a super chatter and a supporter. What can I say? So let's go with one we haven't done in a little bit while. We'll go with these two bobos. Here we go.
Gonna make your bobos bounce. Get ready.
Gonna make your butt bombs bounce. Here I'm come.
Dude, you got to play the one with the guy with the mouth, the tongue.
That's the best one,
know,
dude.
what
Okay, let's do it, man. Here we go. Bobo 4. Here we go.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Give me a go. I want to dance up there.
No doubt.
Let me at that stage.
Oh my gosh.
Getting into it.
I think Nye asked earlier, what does he do in the stomach? Was that you that asked, like, what that follows that clip?
Yeah, so
anyway, somebody asked, like, what happened. He actually goes, I went and found this because you Craven. But
I love it.
And she has twins in her stomach, and he dances with them.
Oh, that's
really
weird but cool.
Yeah, he's dancing in her belly. And that's why he's saying, I want to make your bobo bounce. It's the babies.
Oh.
She's pregnant. I want to make your bobo bounce. That's exactly what I have the whole clip. I just didn't put that in a clip. I cut it for.
I feel violated, man.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, I'm probably gonna have to leave out of here.
Okay, so hey man,
but
dude, appreciate you hanging.
Yeah, I wanted to say, everyone in the chat, all of you guys who are still here, you guys are all beautiful, great people. Everyone here has some type of meaning. I hope everyone is healthy. Hope everyone has a peaceful night. Hope everyone has a great night's sleep. I really do. I love everyone. You guys are awesome and amazing. And thank you for just giving me the platform to talk, man. Talk movies, talk Scream, talk all this craziness going on. It's fantastic. So I really do thank all you guys. I do appreciate every single one of you.
Oh man, dude, you're very welcome, my friend. And yeah, God bless, brother. I'm glad you were come tonight. It's been a long time.
Yeah,
I haven't had sewing forever, man.
Yeah,
so,
it's been 2 months or something.
It's like 2 months.
We gotta be more consistent with it.
Seriously, bro, we do. Yeah. So I'll be in touch and may have you back again at the end of the month or something.
Yeah, man.
Let's do it again.
That goes for all you guys too, man. You guys are all awesome. I would love to definitely collab with every one of you guys. Heck yeah.
Well, thanks, man. Yeah, this is the first time I've met you, or I've seen.
Heck yeah, nice meeting you.
Go find me.
Awesome name as well. I will never forget it. I love you guys.
Oh, that's great.
You too, brother.
All right.
Have a good night, buddy.
I'll take care. Peace.
You too. See ya. So Carrie with a $2 super chat. Carrie, thank you so much. And Sam Kinnison, back to school. Yes, absolutely. That's where that's from. Back to school. Very good, Carrie. I didn't know how many people were going to understand. I knew you would know. Yes. And Brett, did you know what it was from or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, just kidding. That's
no. Rodney Dangerfield
when he goes with his son.
I mean Sam Kinnison. Sorry, yeah, Sam Kinnison.
Yeah. No, but
Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah. So that's correct, Carrie. And for your $2 super chat, guess what? Let's hear from Sam Kinnison right now.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper. I say
it! I love that movie.
Oh, dang. Thanks, Carrie.
Knight, did you ever send him that creep show clip?
No,
dude.
I haven't sent it yet, man. I gotta download it and then probably send it to your Gmail.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Dude, I love that. I love that scene.
Oh, hold on. You know what?
It is a great scene.
Actually,
my goodness, great, dude.
I'm working on something here while we're talking, so stay tuned.
What's his name again? The actor in that scene, Knight? He's in Westworld. Yeah, dude, he's awesome in that show too, man. It's so good, dude.
Oh man, I'm telling you, that show.
If anybody in the chat has not seen Creepshow, like, go check them out. Even the second one is good too. But Creepshow, great. Yeah, dude, so good.
Man, I love it.
Oh yeah, it's like the old Goosebumps. Good night, Stella.
Yeah. Let's see here. I got something. I got an angle, Charlie. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if this is gonna work out. It's give me a second here.
You get a little Star Wars tease in there for me. I heard that.
You caught that? I heard it.
That was amazing.
Let's take a look here and see what someone sent me as a little gift in my Instagram. Let's see what it is. I should probably screen this first, but I didn't. Here we go. It's after midnight. It's 1 a.m. Here we go.
Oh, baby.
Yes, there it is. Thank you so much. That is so cool. I got the clip. I'm just going to have to do a little volume boost on it. I want to get it louder than that. But that's fantastic. Now, Knight, I don't have your little special touch where you do the backwards, where he goes up and then comes backwards. I love the reverse thing. I would love to have that one. But thank you for sending me that clip. You know who you are. I'm not going to say your name because you may not want your name disclosed, but you know who you are. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Don't let go.
I love
80s.
That scene.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's
you gotta
so
love
good.
it.
Hey, Jennifer Armstrong, $5 super chat. Jennifer, thank you. New viewer and subscriber. Well, thank you. Really enjoying the chat. Thank you for making a crazy day end nicely. Oh, that's really awesome. That's very cool, Jennifer. You know what? Thank you for being a new subscriber and part of the community here. And make sure when you're done here with the stream tonight, you go visit the Night Watch Zone and Jack Stannis and Zoe Crawford, who was here earlier, and also Brett James Bishop. All have channels. I think you'll really enjoy the content. And thank you so much for the super chat. That is, again, things like that just mean the world to us as creators, because it's like you're just putting gas in the tank. You're putting fuel in the tank to help us continue moving forward, and I appreciate it. And I'm so glad you're here, and I'm glad you're having fun. That's what we do this for. So awesome, Jennifer. I'll be looking for you on our next stream. I'm gonna have another stream here on Wednesday night at 9:30 Central. Hope you can make it. Thank you again for your super chat. And for the super chat, what should we do, guys? I want some collective input on the panel. What should we give Jennifer for her very first subscriber super chat?
Stew train, baby. No.
I wish I had the darn clip, but we're waiting for that. But that's okay.
I'm still reeling over the realization of what the Bobo thing was, man.
Should we do Bobo again?
Yeah, do it again.
I'll tell you what. How about we do all 4 clips, because that's our very first time, our very first super chat, our first subscriber. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do that. So Jennifer Armstrong, these clips I'm playing for you, my friend, my newest subscriber. And here we go. Bobo time.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
Gonna make your butt bomb bounce. Here I'm come.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Kind of see the twins for a second.
That is just vile. That is just vile.
It's so rough. What was that? Was that like a trumpet?
Yeah. Her look of enjoyment, like she approved of him in that one. Oh my god, it's great. It's great. Oh my god.
Hold on. Tell me the story of it again, though. Like, what's going on?
So
tell it to me like I'm 3, man.
Basically, all right. So hang on, Carrie. Yeah, once upon a time, right? So basically, what it is this woman is pregnant, sitting on her chair out on this little island, floating in the air above fire. And she's the Bobo dance thing, and you see the first guy come on, and they're all saying, "I'll make your Bobo bounce. I'll make your Bobo bounce." And she's like, nope, no, you're not good enough. So they fall down into the fire. So she does this 3 times, and then the 4th dude, I guess, was good enough. Maybe it was the tongue, something about him, got his approval, and so he basically, she sent him into her tummy. And so now she's in her belly with the 2 little baby twins, and he's dancing for them. He's making the Bobo bounces. Right? Did I miss anything?
So much, no. I think you pitched that better than when they made it. You really covered that well.
Oh my god! I wish.
Jennifer, I don't know what I just saw, but it made me laugh. Thank you. You're very. Trust me, we don't really know what we saw either, but we laugh. We just go with it. I'm just gonna go with it.
You just make me dance.
Real quick, we're gonna start wrapping up here, guys. It's getting late. I know we still have like 40 people here almost, which is amazing at this time of night. Carrie Crave sent him with a $2 super chat. Brett, Ghostface voice. Oh, she's really wanting you to get that voice going, man.
I'm so method. I have to put my. No, I'm just kidding. Continue. I have to. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get.
No worries. How about next time? How about we
No, I can do
prepare
that.
next time? You can do it. Okay, you do that.
You
Get
want me to
ready
do it right now? I can do it in a minute. How about
I'll do this. Yeah, let me do this last part, and then we'll do your part. That gives you more time. Carrie also says Ed Harris. Okay, Carrie.
yeah.
Here you go. For your super chat, you're going to get a banger. You're going to get bread in a minute.
Baby.
And now you're going to get, just please, I have one request of you guys. Just don't let go. Don't let go. Oh my gosh. Knight's the man. Knight found that clip. It is. I'm borrowing that. I'm leasing it from the Night Watch Zone. That's
Steven, have you seen Creepshow? Did you?
Bro,
haven't,
I don't
right?
remember
I don't think
it.
You did. Oh
I don't
my
think I've
God.
seen
Really?
it.
Dude.
I don't think I've seen it.
Watch
No.
party. We're adding that to our list of 100 things.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Knight, you in on that?
exactly.
You know, if Jack hosts a watch party, would you come?
Yeah,
Knight, would you come?
Well, yeah, I would.
If we can schedule it.
Yes, absolutely. Because that's what I was thinking too. Is that if I was doing one, that would be one of the ones.
You should.
As a
Yeah,
choice
okay.
Do it,
on my
Knight.
list.
Yeah.
Yep,
It would.
do it.
It
Let me know when
definitely.
you're doing it. I'll be there.
I'd love to be there too, man. If we can work it
Heck
out,
yeah.
I'd love to.
I'll be there.
I'll be there.
Oh,
All
you
Ghostface
perfectly
voice.
cued it.
There you go.
All right, so Carrie now, Brett, are you ready?
Okay.
Are we good? We good
we
to
can try.
go?
If I bomb, I'm so sorry. Because here's the thing with Ghostface is anyone can just be like, hopefully I'm not too loud. Am I too loud? We good?
No, you're good.
Because most of the time you can just go into like the. This is so funny. Go into like what's your favorite scary movie? And you can go deep into it. But he actually has the way he talks. He actually, and each movie, and Killer, it's a different subtlety in the voice. So like with Scream 3, I like that one. I'm probably going to butcher these quotes, but I'll try to do it. So he's just like, he's like, how do you know that I'm not real? How do you know that I'm not in your head somewhere? You know it. It's like kind of like the drawn out. Hopefully that sounds awesome. I don't know if it does, but
Wow. Dude,
Yeah,
if
even
we
when
got you on the right microphone,
Yeah,
we
yeah, that's the
EQ
thing.
your voice. Let's up the bass frequencies in the EQ and get you processed just right. That could, dude, that's solid.
You gotta
That's
put
great.
a filter. Yeah, you can put the phone filter too with audio.
Yeah,
like,
that
it
helps.
sounds so much better with that. But like even when he's just like, if you do one thing, if you do one thing to cause attention, one thing, I'll kill them both. It's like, he has this,
Dude,
register.
Yeah.
So
That's good.
Yeah.
hopefully that was good. I hope Carrie, that was worth
That's
it.
great.
I hope it was all right.
That's great.
You got some
watch this later.
voiceover potential, man.
Well,
Seriously.
I do Kermit. I do Kermit the Frog. I do all sorts of them. So
Oh my God.
should I do Kermit the Frog as Ghostface?
Kermit the Frog. Oh, no.
I won't do it unless you tell me to.
Do it.
Kermit the Frog as Ghostface.
Who's going to do Kermit?
I will.
You'll do Kermit?
Yeah, I can do Kermit.
Oh, bro.
That's a whole octave. Hold on.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna put on mute. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute.
All
It's
right,
like
no
the
worries.
other side of the spectrum there. Kermit the Frog. I used to love watching the Muppets
The Muppets, dude.
when I was a kid. I can't lie.
I'll try. It's right after doing Ghostface, so it's gonna kind of suck. Do you want me to do Kermit as Ghostface? Is that what we're doing?
Kermit as Ghostface.
As Ghostface, instead of say they have the voice changer and they hit Kermit on accident instead of the Ghostface. How stupid can I go with this?
Hi ho there, Sydney. What you doing this fine evening? Maybe you want to die tonight. I'm not sure.
I don't know if that was good. Anyway,
that was good. That was good, man.
I do the songs like,
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side?
That's
hopefully that doesn't
good.
ruin. Hopefully it doesn't ruin monetizing. Sorry.
No,
that was really good.
If it does, I'll
that
just send you a
one.
bill. You can cover it. It's
Okay.
all right.
Yeah. I'll be
Brett's
there.
responsible for this portion. No, that was good. That was
Yeah,
good,
that was
man.
good.
That's a few
Yes.
of them. Who else do I do? I do David Bowie, which is fun, and then I do a Trump one, but it's more of like a caricature. It's not. Doesn't sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But David Bowie's fun. Yeah.
Can
things you learn
you
about
reel
it.
them off real quick? Real
I don't know. I've never actually thought about all the ones I do. I just like David Bowie. David Bowie's very. You have to get into this like.
Hello there. This is David Bowie, and I'm coming to you from the frickety fracks of space, and how things are very freaky out here.
Sorry, you don't know David Bowie. That's.
Nice.
Oh man,
he was quite the character.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yes.
So I'm still down my
Dino's.
screen.
Oh, you're good. No, I love. Yeah, Dino's checking in with a $2 super chat. Dino, thank you, my man. And Dino, thank you for sending me the clip of "Don't Let Go." I couldn't even, dude. A week ago, I couldn't even have gone. I couldn't even have done that. My voice was so destroyed. Night, you heard me.
Yeah,
it was rough. Like, this is the best I've sounded in 3 weeks. It's not been this strong in 3. Now here I am talking all day on 3 live streams, and watch me wake up in like a few hours to talk to Alex, and I've got nothing. But
You'll
hopefully
sound
not.
You'll sound more like Ghostface than I do.
It's very possible. Zoe, what's up? Zoe's saying good night. Good night, Zoe. We appreciate you, man. Take care. It was great having you on.
Zoe.
We'll do it again soon. Dino with a $2 super chat. Excuse me. Thank you, buddy. I could listen to you guys all night. I love our fam. Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you. And Dino, for your $2 super chat, man. Let's see. Night, what are you thinking, man? What are you feeling?
Thrill me.
Okay. This is for you, Dino.
Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Yeah.
You can't beat
That's
Tom
so
Atkins.
good. Love it. Good choice, Knight. That never gets old.
It
never
doesn't.
ever gets old.
Just like that movie.
That's right. Dino says, yes, thrill me. All right.
I'm so sad I missed Night of the Creeps. I watched it, though. I watched it the night after. I had to watch it again.
Oh,
So
what did
good.
you think, man?
Yeah.
I loved it. It all came flooding back to me when I watched it, as I thought it would. But
Yeah.
it's good. It's a good movie.
It's so good. Guys, listen, we've been going for 3.5 hours, and we've got 44 people here. This just blows my mind. It's been an incredible night. I could literally go for probably 3 more hours. If I didn't have to get up in the morning or fairly early to meet with Alex, we already have a scheduled a time. So if I continue going, it's going to be rough on that calibration tomorrow, collaboration. So I think let's kind of start wrapping up here. I want to remind everyone in the chat, if you've not subscribed to everyone's here on this panel, myself included, if you haven't subscribed to any of us, please do. It doesn't take long. It just takes one click. And I want to say, and let's see, where are we at? I didn't even check the thumbs up. Okay, we're at 108 thumbs up. Pretty darn good night, guys. Yeah. 108. That's going to be, I think, fairly good positioning for replay when it drops.
I see 107. What?
107?
Who did that?
What? What are you doing?
What the heck? Steven, you jinxed it.
You're gonna make me start talking like this.
Say it!
Like that.
Yeah, it's like
this.
I say it! Say it!
Don't me start talking like that. It is 107. If somebody went down, shame on you. Boo. What's all right?
How?
I don't know. But you know what? Hey, it's okay. 107. We'll take it. And that's pretty good. And still got 46 people, 45 people, whatever. Oh, Nanette said, I didn't know you had it. Yeah, we've been going since 9:30. We've been going almost 4 hours now. So glad you're here, though. And be sure you check the replay, Nanette, if you can. It's going to go in replay mode in just a minute. Let's see. Anthony says, did I miss my super chat? I was out at the pharmacy. Yeah, Anthony, I did. I did hit your super chat earlier. Actually, we parked on that for a little while, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. Darn it. I don't remember which one it was. Tell me real quick, Anthony. just leave me a chat right now and just remind me what it was. But we did hit yours. Yes.
I remember the profile pic.
Yeah, we definitely did. Sorry you missed it. Be sure and check the replay, man. Yeah, check the replay. That's fair. Yeah,
I think it was talking about Neve. Was it talking about dang, I can't even put words together.
We've talked about a lot.
They talked about the percentage of, we're talking about the percentage that Neve was it was a ploy.
Oh, yeah. Like as far as the ploy, I think you're right.
I think it might have been. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I thought it was something like that.
Too. Yeah. Definitely. And hey, Val, what's up, Val? Good to see you. 111. Oh, let's check the count. Oh, we're at 113 likes, just like that. Bam.
Go.
There we go. So, for everyone who has not hit that thumbs up button, we really appreciate it. It will help this video get out to more people. And this was a great stream, guys. We talked a lot about a lot of stuff tonight. And Vincent saying, I listened to every chat. This is my first comment. Okay. Long-time viewer. Thanks for the hours of entertainment while in my office at work. Thanks, Craven. Wes would be clapping. Oh, man. Thank you, Vincent. That means the word. Again, here you go. First time in the chat, but you've been there the whole time, all these live streams. That's incredible. Well, listen, Vincent, I just want to say thank you for making the time just to write that note. That really means the world to me. It really does. And that is a beautiful way to end this stream. I just feel so nice reading that. That means it does mean a lot. I'm telling you guys, you don't realize how your words of encouragement to us as creators, it just feeds us. It fuels us. It's we can have somebody say a lot of negative things, and then one person can come along like Vincent, and it gives you all your perspective just comes back into focus. And that what we do here is helping, and it makes a difference. And I'm so glad that my streams can be your workplace entertainment. That's friggin' cool. And maybe how cool would it be if you were to walk into somebody's office somewhere and you hear the stream, like instead of the radio. Funny. That's so cool. Yeah.
You know what's funny is I was dropping off my client when the stream started, so I actually was listening to you guys all the way home, and then jumped right on, my actual computer, and then here I am. So I've had a great day with you guys.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's so cool. That is awesome. And I love being able to do things like that are spur of the moment, Brett, and kind of on the fly. And I mean, there's been times where I've texted Knight and I said, dude, I'm going live in like 10, 15 minutes. You want to go? And he's like, let's go, Some of that stuff is the best. Now, real quick, guys, Carrie says we forgot to talk about Anthony's Super Chat.
The Scream 2 opening.
Yeah.
Is the Scream 2 opening as good as the original?
Oh, okay, Anthony. I apologize, my friend. I know that came up on screen. Maybe it was one of those things where I pulled it up and we were in the middle.
You
of
might have,
because
I don't remember that now.
I don't either.
I remember his thumbnail photo, but I don't remember the.
I remember people commenting in the chat about it though. They were kind of answering it.
Yeah. I wish I knew what time it was. I'm going to go back and try to find it now, Anthony, so that we can give you, because I know that there was
I'll give you a super chat.
Yeah, do the super chat dance. I'm scrolling back to see if I can find it. In the meantime, guys. Here it is. Here it is.
I see it right there. 10:32.
There it is. You know what? I put it in my. We didn't cover this. I put this in my starred section. You know what I'm talking about? Knight, you know that. Yep. Maybe Jaggins too.
Yeah.
It's in my starred section, and there it is. And I didn't go back to it. So, Anthony, I want to apologize for not getting your chat talked about earlier, and thank you for bringing it up now, so we didn't lose your chat here in the conversation. Really appreciate it. And I appreciate that too, man. Thanks for being cool about it, man. It was an honest mistake. Okay, Anthony, here we go. $5 super chat, guys. Let's do this. This is going to be our closer, everyone. We're going to end the stream here. Knight, are you going to keep going on your channel? Are you going to have an after party over your channel? Or are you going to call it a night as well?
Oh boy, I had thought about it. Are you? Well, you're gonna be going. You're heading out, right?
I'm gonna head out after this one.
What
Unfortunately, I
time is
can't
it?
join you this time.
Yeah, it's 2:30. Ooh, 2:30. Wow.
Wow.
I didn't even
With
know
40
It's only 11:20 here.
Jack.
Not at 12:20.
You all right, man? No, I wish
Is
I
Craven
could say
frozen?
I would,
What is
but-
that? What is this look going on right there? Look at him.
Oh no, he's frozen. That
Is he
happens.
frozen?
If you're gonna freeze, that's the face to freeze on. There it is.
Someone take a
That's
screenshot.
it. He's got to see it. He's
I'm
got to
gonna-
see
yeah,
it.
Screenshot that right now.
Take a screenshot. Hurry up.
Oh,
I
Steven!
just did. Everyone smile
like
already.
me.
Ready, smile, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Got the screenshot.
You gotta send that to us, man.
That's great.
What in the world? I froze. I don't know what was happening.
We got the best selfie with your frozen face. That has to
Did
be a
you?
meme. That has to
Can you
be a
send
meme.
it? Can you can you snip it and send
Brett,
it to
send
me?
that.
I'll send it.
Send that, Brett.
Bro,
That's
everything on my end, the screen went black, and
That
just said
happened
this-
to me once.
It just
Yeah.
spinning.
Weird. That is
Yeah.
so weird.
It's so bizarre. I'm like, I hope I don't know what happened.
It was the perfect face. Perfect.
It's like
That was great.
Oh my gosh! Last thing we were talking about was Knight said it's 2:30, and I'm like, yeah, it's like 1:30 here, and then Jack was saying it was 11:20. I'm like, oh, you're just punking us. You're so much earlier for you.
No.
All right, so Jennifer
It's still
says
Monday.
exactly. Jennifer Armstrong, she says it's only 10:30 in the North Pole, Alaska. Wow. North Pole. Wow, that's incredible. I hope you're keeping Santa Claus company when he's
Are you guys
not out and
getting
about.
the 24 hours of sunlight right now? Jennifer, are you guys still? That's crazy. Isn't that awesome
That
in
is
Alaska? Just like in the middle of the night, it's just like afternoon sun. That's
crazy.
awesome.
I saw also real quickly, Michael Wilson was asking about, are we going to have a Halloween talk? I'm just seeing your chat here. Michael, we are. Yes, I will be having a Halloween chat. I don't know when yet it's going to be because honestly, with the Scream stuff going on, this is like, I have some Halloween stuff I want to make. I hadn't even got to it, but yes, I'm going to stream Wednesday night for everyone here that's wondering. Wednesday night at 9:30 p.m. I will be streaming my normal time, and then I'm going to be streaming on Friday during the day. I'm changing things up, and I'm going to be probably doing a noon, like a 12 o'clock noon stream. Totally, my kicking back with Craven. It'll be Friday. So that's all I've got on the calendar right now. And then Saturday night, I'm streaming also. So I'm sure one of those I'll be talking about Halloween because I don't think the Scream News will continue on, but it might. We'll see.
It might.
We don't even have a cast list. So who knows?
Right?
Who knows? We may get cast announcements this week. We may get all kinds of stuff. But anyway, so Michael Wilson, I know you had some Halloween questions earlier. I did see him but this was all Scream talk tonight. I just didn't have time to get into Halloween. But I appreciate you being here, and I know you're a fan of both. So anyway, come back. I'll be doing it. In the meantime, Anthony has a question for us, and we're going to end it here. Oh, Knight, did you ever answer your question about doing an after party? I was frozen, so I didn't hear you.
Oh, that's right. That's when you froze.
Yeah.
I'd love to, but I probably wouldn't even be able to be on for much more than maybe about a half hour to an hour anyway. So.
Oh yeah. Okay. So we'll definitely go. Oh wow, that is a striking image. Jack just sent me my frozen picture.
Oh, yeah.
That is striking.
You got to see the selfie we took. It was great.
That's a handsome dude right there. Wow.
Oh, you got it texted to you?
Jack texted me the screen.
Text it to me too, man.
Man, you guys better not be pulling no tomfoolery, man. I don't want to be waking up in the morning on Twitter and seeing a meme going around. Now, come on. I trust you guys.
About?
Oh, exactly. I'd never do that. Where's forward?
I'll DM it. Oh, you're gonna forward it? You got it, Stephen? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna forward it to his cell phone. All right, Knight. Handle with care, my friend.
It just
all right.
like out of the blue.
It's so funny. It's so great.
Yeah,
Here we
you're
are.
gonna have to go
Our
back and
live
look
stream
at that.
count's going up.
Awesome.
It's climbing, which is just crazy. Well, thank you, Brett.
Oh,
It just blows my mind how people want to come and hang out here for this long and this late, and we still see the count. It's so humbling. Thank you guys. All right, it really is, man. Anthony, here you go, buddy. You've been waiting all night. You went to the pharmacy. You took care of business, and you've waited forever. And here we go. This one's for you. After this, we're gonna say our final goodbyes and call it a night. And no pun intended, a night. That's just sorry. That's so lame at this hour of the night.
I like
there it is again. There's that word night
There
again.
it is.
All right.
There it
So,
is.
wow, I'm really reaching now into the depths of lunacy. Anthony says, "I love Scream 2. I do too.
Yeah.
Do you think the opening kill scene in the movie theater is equally? See, I like that I like that he's not saying more or better than. He's saying, is it equally as iconic as the kill?
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, get yourself out. Get yourself out.
Okay.
There it
is. You guys, man. You guys, as Knight would say. You guys. Hey, Knight, can you hit me one time? I love it when you say that, man. Can you hit me with the you guys? You know the way you say it.
You guys.
Yeah.
That's it, man. All right. So I'm going to go last just because I can. So, Brett, I want your thoughts on this, on Anthony's question. Do you think it's equally iconic?
Oh, it's iconic in its own way, but they're very different.
Yeah.
So definitely the first one. I don't know if you're ranking and you're saying is that as iconic. Absolutely. Sorry, I was working on sending you a picture. So I think,
sorry, I can start with somebody else.
No, we're good. I got it. I think that I think it was just equally as shocking because it was literally playing itself. I know it sounds silly with the movie and it on the screen, but I just loved that it set up. It wasn't just a good opening, but it really set the tone for the rest of the movie and exactly what the theme of the movie was going to be. So it did a really good job. Nanette, goodbye.
Good night, Nanette. See you Wednesday night.
Yep. And I also think it's very iconic how gigantic their what is it, medium drink and a small popcorn are when she carries them, and they're like these giant buckets and this gallon size drinks.
Yeah.
It's like, is that right? Is that small popcorn, medium? Anyway, drink whatever.
Hey, Brett, you know what I call theater large cups? I have a name for them.
Do you?
I call them bladder busters. That's the name I use. I want a bladder buster. That's the 60-ounce cup.
Bigger than a big gulp. Bigger than a big gulp.
Bigger than a big. Yeah, it's that 60-ounce cup.
Crazy.
That's what she got, and that's also what she got. She got a belly buster.
Oh.
So.
Belly buster. Oh.
You're welcome.
Oh,
You're welcome.
Man.
Yes.
See? It's spreading, and I love it.
Crazy.
Jack, my man, the legend with his 6-string guitar.
Oh, yeah.
Is it equally iconic, my friend, as Scream 1?
I think in its own way it is iconic. I think that first one still is the holy grail to me of openings to a horror film. I love that opening. But Zach, we live in such a crazy world and a lot of scary bad things happen. Zach almost didn't want to go see Scream 5 in the theaters because of that opening. It freaked him out so much when we watched it last year that he's like, there are a lot of fans of this movie. Like, what if they show up in Ghostface costumes and just start stabbing each other? It's sad that you have to live in a world where you actually that's a reality. It's a reality. So I'd say that is probably equally as terrifying as the home invasion aspect of the first, but still I think the first one has that top tier. But that second one, even when I go to see any like blockbuster movie and it's packed and like you can't get out of the row, you can't get to the exits, like that still scares the hell out of me. Especially because in that scene people thought, they were playing around and they were faking, but she was right. And it's sad to say, we live in a world where if you're in peril, a lot of people just sit and watch. you know, and they don't do
won't
anything.
Act. That's right.
They won't act,
Nope.
you know.
Yeah.
So it's very realistic in that fact, and I think that's what made it. And Wes knew that. Wes knew that humans are like that, and he really showcased it in that opening scene, and it worked quite well. It really did.
It did. Knight, what's your opinion on the opening, man?
You know, I echo a lot of what Jack said. I mean, I think that the first was definitely that mountaintop. You know, it was just so well done. It was so powerful. Just all the elements, the camera work, the music, the dialogue, all of that was so great. But I give 2 a hell of a lot of credit because it was different. And you didn't know what to expect. When I first saw 2, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? You know what I mean? So I give them a lot of credit to do something that was different. And you could argue that it's equally iconic in a different way, you know, because of the creativity. And like Jack said, you're in a public place. And a lot of times people think there's safety in numbers or safety when you're in a public place, but this scene showed you how that's turned on its head, you know, and that is a very scary thing. So I think it is equally iconic in a different type of way, and I give them a lot of credit for doing something different, because Scream was such a success, and for them to do something so different like that to start off this movie, and you got to start off with a movie the right way, or else you're gonna you know, be behind the 8 ball. And they did that, and it was successful.
You feel helpless, even though it's a crowded theater. Helpless.
Yeah,
totally.
But I also like the irony of it, because it's like, you know, how do you redo, or how do you do a second opening that's just as good as the Drew Barrymore one? And they literally remade it within the movie. Instead of, you know what I'm saying? Like, instead of just taking stuff off, like, I love it, because that's what I'm saying. It set that tone and that idea that, you know, there's now a movie and reality has now been removed from reality. Now it's, you know, it's all a show. And I love Scream 2. I think Scream 2 are on the same absolute level for me. So
So my 2 cents, Anthony, I think these are all great. I mean, I really pretty much agree with you guys. I think it's in its own right is very, very epic. It's very good. I love the whole thing whenever Mickey, we know it's Mickey, sits down in his jacket, wearing Omar's jacket or Steve's jacket. And at first she's like, you know, she's like oblivious. She's watching the movie, you know, and
she's snuggling with him.
She's snuggling up with him. Yeah.
She says you came back right in time. I think she's about to get it. And she really is about to get it. I love the writing.
Yeah. The writing there is very smart.
That's Kevin. That's Kevin for you.
That's Kevin.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I know. Oh my gosh, man. If Kevin had written 5 and was writing 6, woo, baby, blow the doors off the joint. Dude. It's gonna rock.
Yeah.
Anyway, another night, another conversation. But good night, Extron Gaming. I see you're heading out. Thanks for hanging out all night, buddy. Appreciate you. Take care, man. We'll see you hopefully on Wednesday. So my thoughts are, yes, I think the first Scream opening kill is going to always be the number 1 iconic kill. I think it's opening, rather. I just don't think anything's going to top it. I just don't. I think for what it was and the time it was, and it stands up 25 years later, what an opening. And when you really understand the whole background of Drew Barrymore and the whole story of how everyone, including myself, were going in thinking she's going to be the lead final girl. And so there's no way they're going to kill her. It wasn't even on my radar. And it happened brutally. And I said, oh, shoot. And, of course, Wes Craven, my man, knows what he's doing. He knows how to shoot it. And so, anyway, I think that 1 is always going to be number 1 for me. But it's a Scream 2 opening is probably, you could make a case it's the second best.
Yeah.
You could argue that. You could argue.
Yeah.
Yep.
I really thought the Scream 2022 opening, because that also was what it needed to be, but it wasn't what you thought it was going to be. That's so.
Yeah. That's certainly number 3. Yeah, those first 2 are almost untouchable. The opening scenes.
Yeah, I agree. I think so too.
They are just so good.
I might rank the 5th opening. I might rank as I got to think about it, but I might rank that up higher than, like, Scream 5 is my least favorite sequel. It's the last ranked.
Right.
But I think that the opening may not be my last ranked opening. I might rank it a little bit higher.
That opening really shows that Stu's alive, because there had to be 3 people to do what they did.
Oh,
There
yeah.
had to be
No,
3
not a
people.
doubt.
There's no way you could have done without only 2.
No, preach it, brother. I'm telling you, man.
Or it's
And
somebody
again,
else,
we never got to our freaking Stu. All right, look,
I'm bringing it back for you.
I gotta do a stream when you guys can come back, and let's do our Stu, because we didn't get to Stu. We didn't talk about Jenna saying how this is the most aggressive, most violent, brutal Ghostface she's ever seen, the gorier.
Right.
We didn't even talk about it, so we're gonna have to continue a part 2. This is part 1.
That's awesome.
You know,
when Jenna,
we should do that.
Yeah, when Jenna was in that interview too, when she was in the interview really fast, they asked her, Courtney Cox is back. She's like, yeah. She's like, what about Neve Campbell? And she goes, well, I don't know. And that's when I knew, okay, she's not in it.
Oh, yeah.
Then
I totally right, brother. It was on my video today. I posted it. No, it was on my video today. I actually put her actual audio clips of her talking in the video, so you can actually hear. And when she talks about Neve, she goes, well, I'm not really involved in the technical side of things. I'm like, oh man, that is someone who is dodging a question hard, man.
Yeah.
And bless. I knew right then that it just confirmed what I already knew from Master Chaos. But Anthony, thank you, man. And you're gonna get the final Bobos for tonight, because we're about to sign off. So. Anthony, these Bobos are for you. I don't know if you've seen them yet or not, depending on how much you've been able to be in and out. But in case you haven't, I'm going to give you a couple of Bobos. Knight, I'm going to do the tongue Bobo last. Do you have Knight, do you?
It's his preference.
And Jack and Brett, do y'all have a preference for the first one? Is there one y'all like better?
I like it.
You're the skinny guy. The skinny guy.
Skinny guy.
The skinny guy with the long hair.
With the long, oh yes, that's my favorite actually, because I love his scream at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Anthony, thank you for your super chat, buddy. This is for you, my friend.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
I'll make your bubba bounce. I'll make your bubba bounce. Let's go.
You hear the slapping of his tongue, like, this is great. I'm gonna go home, put my head on my pillow, and think about my life choices now after that.
Seriously, dude, for real, man.
I'm getting that dance down, by the way. Like, I have it. I won't do the tongue though, but I'll do the shoulders.
Man.
Loves the Bambo Bounce.
Oh my god! Well, I'll do an acoustic rendition of that song.
You should do that totally.
Oh my god, Jack, you should.
Bounce, dude, you should do it.
Jack, you should.
Dude, I expect you to have that ready for the next stream I have you on. I expect it to be ready.
Yeah, you got it.
So this is great, guys. This is so much fun. And I love what Destin said. Hey, Destin. Destin had a great comment here. And this just speaks to how everyone's feeling tonight. I need to go to sleep, but I can't because I love my fam too much. Isn't that great? That's what this is so cool. I love this community, guys. And I've said it before. I'm going to quote Ferris Bueller. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Now, I'm not going to do the life moves pretty fast, but it does. But I believe I will put this community right here against any in the world, and I think it's number one. You guys are amazing. And look at a night where we can have a 4-hour chat with zero toxicity. I only had to boot one troll tonight, and that was just recently. That was it. And honestly, the comment wasn't.
That was the troll.
It's the troll patrol. And guys, but my point is, that's amazing that we can. Everyone in the live chat can have fun, and we're all civil. And no, Brett's not the troll that I booted because he's still.
No,
here.
I know the troll you booted.
You know the troll that you saw.
Jack.
I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to tolerate any of this.
That's a compliment. I don't know if you do like that. What he said was a compliment. That wasn't it.
I thought it was. I thought it was something else. So I blocked him from the chat. So listen. I don't remember the name.
That twink in the left corner, or was it right bottom
Yeah, the
corner?
twink in the corner. I'm like, okay, it doesn't sound good to me, so I'm just gonna block them. So all I can tell you is, whoever said that.
As you were going I was going to reply to him, and I saw Craven Something Scary blocked Scott. I was like, oh no.
Well, Scott, okay, thank you for saying his name. Scott, if you're still listening, you probably left after that. But if you're still here, I apologize. I have it. Look, my mods know I have a very, very strict policy on anything trollish.
No, of course.
And so I don't tolerate it. I just don't care. I don't want their views. I want them to leave. So I will block you. If I see one thing, I'm not going to be, oh, well, you get a warning. No, your warning is this. Bye. I don't need you here. This is a place of positive energy, a place of support and love and community. So I may have made a whoopsies, but it was with good intentions.
That's okay. It may have sounded like an insult if you didn't know what that meant. You're like, oh, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know what the heck this is. All I know is it doesn't sound good. I'm just gonna say.
I messaged Brett. I was like, did you see that?
It's a community. It's a community thing, Craven.
So. Oh yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
It's all right.
I'll remember that next time, though. I'll remember that next time. Thank you, Anthony. This is a great Lex Level community, 100%, and I appreciate it. And you guys are what make it so wonderful. And real quick, Amber says, nothing but love and horror here at the Cult of Craven. Yes, that is right. And Brett, actually, while he's here, I want to give him props because he is working on revising a graphic or a design, let's just say, for the Stew Train merch. There's going to be a couple. Carrie has one that I'm going to use, and Brett has one that it's going to be amazing, and you're going to be very familiar to you as well because it's part of a very important video. And I mean, I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, so I won't say what it is or anything, but it could be, it could be possibly something familiar like this. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not it. Yeah, yeah, it is. So we're working on. So Brett's making a few changes to that, and yeah, it's going to be incredible. So you're going to have some Stew Train options for merch coming this month, and then next month, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? In July, I launched the Cult of Craven merch. So it's all coming, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I'm waiting for.
So stay tuned. You ready for that, Brett?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And June 18th.
And June 18th, my friends, we're gonna have
Stew Train, baby.
coming.
Stew Train, baby.
Yeah, buddy.
Stew Train, baby. Yeah.
Love it. Brett, that's so funny. All right, guys, listen.
Sorry.
You guys have been amazing. Thank you all for your time tonight. And everyone on the panel, Knight, which you're muted, Knight, just in case you don't know. It's okay if you know, it's fine. But Knight and Jack and Brett, you guys have been incredible guests. And Zoe, earlier was an incredible guest as well. All of you, I appreciate you guys coming on tonight. This has been so great.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah. And also, Knight and Jack, check your Instagram inboxes.
Oh, okay.
I sent you the screenshot.
Okay, cool.
Oh, man, I'm scared.
You already saw it. You should bring it up.
Carrie is I love it. It's true. We don't even want to leave each other. I know. It's 4 hours and it's like
Think
it's
about
so
it.
hard.
In 2 hours, we will have spent a whole high school day time together. 6 hours, right? That's what mine was at least. Yeah. 6 hours. That's nuts. School felt like so long when I was young, and now 4 hours went by like nothing.
Here, like nothing just flew by. Like Knight earlier was like, oh my gosh! Like he didn't feel like it just goes by quick.
I didn't know. It does.
3 a.m.
It really does.
Crazy.
Well, guys, listen, everyone, thank you for all your super chats, your generosity tonight, and for everyone who are new, who came and subscribed to all of our channels, thank you. And if you haven't hit the thumbs up button yet, if you're a latecomer in here and haven't spoken up, please hit the thumbs up button right now before we go off so that this will go into replay mode hot and heavy and, slicing and dicing for views so they can enjoy this conversation that we've all had. So, guys, everyone here, I'll see you backstage so we can say our final goodbyes. Everyone in the live stream, have an awesome time. Wednesday night at 9:30 Central, back here. I'm back with Master Chaos, who broke the news of Neve Campbell saying goodbye to Scream 6 before anybody else, as far as I know. And he'll be here to talk about the experience and much more. So please come back. All right, guys. We'll see you soon. And all you, take care. Make someone smile in your life tomorrow. Make someone's life better tomorrow. And you'll make yours better too. Good night, guys. Appreciate you all. See ya.